Actually, I just remembered, because I now have to wear Bluetooth headphones, because of a certain cat. Yeah, Jet? Yeah, exactly. Um, okay. Uh, Give me a second. Okay, good thing no one's on a tight schedule here. It's like, Jack came over and I was like, why does it smell like shit? Um, Turns out, he managed to open up the trash can where I keep his poo, so... Yeah... I just had to close it, it wasn't that big of a deal, but it was very funny that my air purifier was like, hey yo, what's going on? Like, they have like the little air quality thing that lets you know what the air quality is like. The air quality dropped crazy the moment the trash can opened. Wow, there's only one poo in there, crazy. Anyway, hi. It's me. I'm here to play a game. I'm here to continue playing a game. That's right, Jet. No matter what you say or what you do, you cannot thwart me from pursuing my adventure. Okay. It's probably gonna be a quiet stream today, but that's fine. And Jet needs to learn to stay away from my mouse. Alright. Okay. Oh right, I need to give like a... Alright, last we left off, a recap, if you will. If I can remember. Okay, so... what happened? Well, we started case 2, and so from case 1, the guy who we arrested, Mr. Knight, was murdered while in holding. So we were supposed to be the prosecution in Mr. Knight's trial, and he got murdered before it happened. And so we came to the detention center / prison area, and to discover his body. He could have a good night. Yes. So we came to the prison area, discovered his body. He was in holding, right? And the holding cells are separate from the the prison cells. So like the big question is like, oh, well, he was in holding, not in the prison area. How did he get in there, right? Especially since there's like security and shit. So, we haven't really solved that yet. What we did find out is that, okay. I'm trying to think of the best way to summarize things here. I guess I'll just go case by case. We looked at his body, found a bunch of shit. And then investigated outside of the room where his body was found, which was the cells. One of the prisoners we talked to was this boxer guy, and oh right, the boxer guy let us know basically that there was a witness, the guy who found the body of Mr. Knight. And yeah, and he let out a scream. And then the boxer guy got dragged into solitary, which, like, I'm keep thinking about, I'm like, what did he even do wrong? Hi. So glad you could make it in time for my bad summary. I keep thinking, like, cause the boxer guy got dragged off to solitary, right? And, oh no. And, I don't know what he did to deserve that. Okay, well, anyway. Oh right, and then afterwards we meet, Prosecutor Winner and, the judge lady. What's her name again? Gavel? Something Gavel. Eustace Winner and something Gavel. Oh no, not the horse girl game. Look, man, do you see the screen right now? Are there any horses or girls here? Actually, don't answer that. Gavelle, Gavel. Isn't Gavelle an animal? Oh wait, no, that's gazelle. Okay. Right, so we meet those two, and then she comes over and she's like, hey, our council of voices, our I don't know, our council of prosecutors, our justice system council has decided that you, Miles Edgeworth, should not be on this case anymore, and instead we're gonna give it to our rookie prosecutor, Eustace Winner, over here. And so basically we're kicked off the case. And in order to continue being on the case, we appointed ourselves as basically the assistant for I forgot his first name. Fender, whatever, Miss something Fender, who's a defense attorney who works at Edward's dad's office. So he was a defense attorney, he was a defense attorney when Edward's dad was a defense attorney. I'm assuming like a defense attorney under him, maybe something like that. I see Edward out there. Where even? There was a pony. You're right, there was a pony. Never mind, there are horses here. Okay. So, alright, so Edgeworth. Oh, right, so we're basically Fender's Maya for the duration of this case in order to continue pursuing the truth. Yeah. We go back to the prison and we find Frank Solid from Case 1, Game 1 Ace Attorney. Frank Solid, who has, I guess, been here for like 4 years now. I don't know. But yeah, he's here. He's studying to be a pet groomer. Crazy. But turns out still robbing people on the side. So after talking with him, we find out that Frank saw it. Well, he saw it, and by it, we mean the body. Pet stylist. It's same difference. Yeah. So Frank saw it, found the body, and this I'll have to clear up later. He was okay. So he was in the room where the body was found, grooming, right? And like I assume he was just looking down, right? Grooming pet. Looked up, and then suddenly there was a body in front of him. Like, I don't understand how he couldn't have seen, like, anyone there, unless it was the dog that dragged the body into the room. Like, basically, I'm saying that, like, he was in the room initially, right? Or, and then the body showed up. Or wait, no, was the body there? And he went into the room after, like right as the dog was chomping on it. No, he wasn't in the room next to it. We determined because he saw the ring in such detail, that means that he was like right next to the body somehow. So it means that he was in the same room as the body, right? And so like the thing that I feel like I was unclear on is like was he in the room and then the body showed up? So like he was in the room while the body somehow got transported there. Or was the body already there? He walks in to go pet styling and he's like, oh my god, dead man. Yeah, because his bracelet was broken. He can. Oh right, yeah. He was and his bracelet was broken. Yeah. So I don't know. But right, but like whoever transported the body, it had to be kind of discreet. Oh, well, like obviously, you know, we don't know the details about how the body got there yet. I think the running theory is that the dog dragged it there. I think you're overcomplicating. No, okay. I'm just saying shit so that I can get things laid out in my brain and get back into the zone, the investigation zone. Okay, so we find out from Frank Solid that the dog was chewing on the body, and then we went to like the holding cells to investigate there, and then we found out that we found the security footage of some dude. Really, we say it's Mr. Knight, but honestly, it doesn't. Like, the clothes aren't right. Maybe he stole like a guard's uniform. I don't know. Assuming Mr. Knight getting attacked by a black ninja object thing, a black unidentified freak of nature. We find from that we conclude that Mr. Knight was attacked in his holding cell, killed there, and then his body was dragged over into the actual prison, right? By the dog, I guess. Right? Oh right. Oh right. Okay. And the dog too. Okay, so the dog, right? After we I forgot about this. After we talked to Frank Saw It, we spoke with the prisoner who is in maximum security, whose name I forget. Oh no, his name is Canis. Something Canis. See, they only show one first name, last name. I only remember one of them. So Canis, right? Who was he a hitman? I forgot if he was a hitman or he was just like a serial killer. I don't know, but he's killed a lot of people, and he's a blind man. He uses a dog, like a guiding dog, but he also uses his dog to aid him in his violent murders. Sorry, I forgot his first name. Okay. And also his dog has a bell on it, and so does like his chisel knife thing that he would use to kill with. And it's like totally innocent. And like his when he was out and about murdering people, they're like, oh, you know, like if you hear the bell, that means your life is over. I don't know. Saw it was in room B, I heard a noise, and since the bracelet was broken, he and responded down. Oh! Oh wait, was our room A just a theory? And then the bracelet was like, oh wait, no, he was actually in room B. Okay. Yes, the last thing his victims would hear is the sound of bells ringing. Yes, that's a more eloquent way to put it. I don't know. I low-key need to go over the evidence again. I don't even know if it's in the evidence. We'll see. We'll find out. That's what we're here to do. Find out. He was in room B. I thought that's what he said, and then we found out that he was lying because he got near the body, and thus was actually in room A. But if the bracelet thing was like, oh wait, no, he was actually in room B. His bracelet is just like broken, so he left room B to go to room A, you know. Actually, that sounds more plausible. Sounds more plausible than him already being in room A and then like the dog showing up with the body. Okay, alright. You know what? It's all good. Alright, circus time! Very big circus time. I forgot! Right. And then we also found out... Okay, I'm not done with my summary apparently. So, we had like some debate with Eustace Winter and Ms. Gavel. I don't know. And basically disproving their theories about what happened with our theories about what happened. And then Miss Gavel was like, oh, don't you know the reason why we arrested the man standing in front of us right now, whose name I totally remember? Oh, Simon something. Simon something. The reason why we arrested Simon something is because he's a circus performer, and wow, thank you. Yes, his fingerprints were on the chess set that was next to the victim's body, but he was also friends with the victim and brought the chess set over as requested by Mr. Knight, because Knight likes chess. But the chess set does have a secret compartment for someone to hide something in, and apparently security doesn't check like the items themselves, like the item themselves don't go through metal detectors, only the people do, which is really weird, not gonna lie. It's like specifically weird for a prison to do, but okay. So like it could be possible that like a knife um got in. Nor does it have many cameras. Yeah, right. Weird. Um, yeah. Our theory is that Knight was bit by a dog. Their theory is that Knight was stabbed by some sort of blade, and we just have not found where the blade is yet. Um, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know if that theory works or not now. Because like, didn't they look through the entire prison and not find anything? Like, something's a bit off. I don't know. What else? Oh right, yeah. And Simon Saint's part of the circus. The circuit was there the day of the murder in the morning for a show performance, because the prisoners get to enjoy a show during that day. I don't know because there was a show happening and it was a very big circus. So he would have been able to go in and out of the prison area. And basically, that's why he was arrested. It's because his fingerprints and he had access going in. And he shouldn't have been there, but his prints are there. And the videotape. Yes. The videotape of the unidentified black thing that attacked, assuming Knight. We didn't actually see their face. Whoever it was. It looked like a man in a police uniform. It could be Knight who stole that one guy's police uniform. Who knows? All right. Okay, I think we're all caught up. I think it's all looking good. Wait, what the fuck? He's 17? What the well, actually, what the fuck? Wait, so he's the same age as Kate. Wait, he's 17? Wait, wait, I'm stunned. I've never seen a young man in my entire life. like like no way there's like a 17-year-old guy in Ace Attorney. I thought teenagers only came in the female variety. Old confirm. No, that's not what I mean. I mean that whenever there's like a young person around, like it's always like a teenage girl that shows up. You know, like even if it's a young guy, it's like at least 20s. Like Apollo is young, but he's like 22, you know? Edgeworth, when he debuted, was I guess was he 18? I thought no, Edgeworth when he debuted was like 20. Well, I guess like Javier was 18, I think, when he had that case with Phoenix. No, there are teenage boys around. Okay, never mind. I'm just so used to teenage girls showing up. I'm like, I've never seen a teenage boy in my life. Okay, all right. Um, Verity Gavel, Verity, yes. Script Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. That's right. Eustace Winner, rookie prosecutor who's taken over my cases. Simon Sane, suspect, a timid young man who seems like an unlikely murderer. Simon Sane's attorney. Right. Fifi Lagarde, right, the warden. Who considers physical contact to be very important. Frank saw it. First discovered the body, his security bracelet. Okay, yeah, I think what you said about him just leaving and entering like the room is correct. Instead of him being already in room A and then the body just showing up. I've never seen a teenage football. Season -1 is great. Oh my god. Canis, right. A blind ex. Oh, right. Okay, so he's an assassin. All right. Blind ex-assassin who favors tools. Favorite tools are a black dog and a knife. Tingly Salvo's used to accompany his appearance. Interpol agent. Okay. Cool. All right. Wait. Hold on. Wait. No. Shut up, Simon Saint. Even though you didn't say anything. Okay. Logan's 27. I need to know ages. Alright. Anyway, hi Simon. Okay. Hello. Let me get back into Edgeworth. You withheld information from me. Why? Babe, I forgot what he sounded like. I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to.
Okay, so you are a member of the very big circus, right?
No, I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member. I'm still new. Oh, right, Canis and I were trying just... Thank you, that was important. An important detail I forgot. But Edgeworth seems to think it's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. You're still a member. Oh, what eyes?
Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us?
Because you would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in a circus show. Me being friends with Bronco. I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified.
You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share?
You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. We really will need to. I put emphasis on the wrong spot there, sorry.
So what do you do at the circus, Simon?
I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes.
So cool! Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff?
Lions? Tigers? Bears? Oh my, no. I work with this little guy. Oh wait, that's Money. Wow, I remember names. I remember Money the monkey, I think. Maybe is his name. Watch him not be and I'll be really embarrassed. Looks pretty tame already to me.
So you're not exactly a tamer. More like one of those old-timey organ grinders.
What? Oh! He's got a hold of his hair like Ratatouille. Oh, and it is Money. Okay. No, Money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. So that's how his eyes open. Something tells me that it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. Before anything. Okay. No, I can't. I couldn't. There's no way I could be a prosecutor ever. Okay, it's the same text, but now with Money on the screen. No objection. I knew it. Okay. Sorry. Monkey controlled the dog. That's it! The monkey grabbed a hold of the dog's 2 ears and piloted it around like a mech. And that's how the body got into the prison. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. I have a LinkedIn page, I swear. The ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you'd call me a gopher. I even have a line manager. She's head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. You're such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding.
Even Miles here. I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape.
I'm not some kind of creature, Fender. So this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. Only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Oh, okay. So we're not gonna see Mo, but I think we'll see... What was her name again? Regina? And that's how Regina George died. Well, in the show. Alright. Walk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure. I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set. Yes, and that same evening, I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. Oh, that's where the tarp is from. Oh, so it's a circus stuff. Okay. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found.
You mean your boss didn't help you?
Oh no, I could never ask her to shovel that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run-through, and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. Then we performed till 10. So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to enter the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Reason for arrest. Do you have any idea why you were arrested?
And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Surely even Little Winner wouldn't just pull... Surely even Little Winner wouldn't just pull somebody in on a hunch.
Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. Wait, what is it called? Oh yes, his frontal lobe isn't even fully developed yet. I was like, what's the thing that happens at 25? Did he unknowingly drag Knight's body? Maybe, I think. Especially since he pointed out that it was heavy. That would mean that Knight was already dead. Actually, wait. Hello. Yeah, that means so he moved the stuff in, or he moved everything in the same day he gave him the chess set. So that means Knight would have died 2 days earlier from like when we actually found him, which should not be possible because other people probably used that room before he was found, right? Assuming. I don't know. And I feel like we didn't do a proper autopsy, but I feel like they would have mentioned like body seems rigid. Okay, anyway. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own. Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one stopped me. But you'd just seen him earlier the same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, but both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, that he'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well.
It's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. Fatherless.
Fuck, shut up, okay? There's nobody else nearby when you went to see him. No, the other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards.
Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in there.
Oh no, I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together.
At least, I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gal's thinking. Oh, okay. Hi, Jen. Sorry, I needed to grab something. Okay. In any case, I think we'll need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen.
Sure thing, Simon. We're here for you.
Jet needs to grab something. Jet also needs to grab something.
Sure thing, Simon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word.
But I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return.
You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Unfortunately so, I'm afraid.
There's nothing that bonds people quicker than shared trauma.
Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. Yeah, Orphan's Club! And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you. We will get you out of here. I was like, oh, what a touching moment, and then Fender ruined it.
Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what! Bravo, big guy! I can't believe I'm saying it, but you reminded me of your old man for a moment there.
I did?
For the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend and a friendless. Simon V. Bucko, this guy'll suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shitfully amazing.
I'm not sure if you know what that term means, Fender. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender.
That's just the thing. Never know when the pirate will strike next.
I also didn't know that Talk Like a Pirate Day existed outside of the Sims 4 universe.
Anyway, kid, you want some candy?
No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff.
Oh, bummer. What about a hug? Oh wait, the glass.
Yeah.
I would have made a nice ship myself.
Okay. It's okay, we'll find somebody for you.
A Great Thieves Galleon for the Dread Pirate K. Yeah, me hearties. We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth!
Shiver me timbers. You two will be the death of me. Guess who else is 17? No daughter of mine will date some Eustace Weiner kid. Oh wait, hold on. I want to take a screenshot of just Edgeworth saying "Shiver me timbers." All right. Okay. Actually, it wasn't Weiner. What did Fender call him? Wiener? Okay. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please.
Look, the shutter's open.
Oh boy! That's the way out to the yard, I believe.
Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Someone's excited. I think she's just excited to see the animal. No. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison Yard. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered.
Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival.
Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. That's what we're assuming. Alright, time to take a look around. A little barn of no need. No? Maybe. They are kind of next to each other. But to get to the yard, I think the stairs go up. So it might not be. Maybe the lower bars, like the ones on the ground. So I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. Anyway. Hey! No! What are you doing?
Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh no, cease and desist, you beast!
Ah! Somebody, ouch! Help! Ow! Me! Stay!
Oh god, I have to make another girl voice.
Stay, Izzy, stay! Who's that?
Oh my god!
Oh, you found a new friend to play with! Good for you, girl! Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me! No way, she'd never do a thing like that! Izzy doesn't even bite, at least not very often.
I don't even know if this will work. So, she does have a taste for human flesh. And here I thought elephants were herbivores.
Did you like meeting a real-life elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, I'm glad he didn't die. They did have fun, right? Right?
There, sweetie. Don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay?
Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Here.
God damn it, Fender!
Here, let me make it up for you. How about a hug? Keep your trunk to yourself.
Another
Oh, God.
another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever?
I am Associate Defense Attorney, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate.
This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted.
And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant. That's Azee, the Asian elephant. Azee stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well,
Oh my god, I hated that laugh.
well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simon's boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet all of you.
I don't know if going higher was better for me or not. Ah!
The pleasure's all ours, Madam Bosal. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
So much for whipping me into shape.
Yes, she's perfect.
What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay?
Positivity, the charisma, that energy. Regina, you make a perfect partner in crime for the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Great Thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But what's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. And just when I found another teenage girl.
It would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that middle fence, though.
Indeed. We're in a sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Such as Regina Berry, I guess. Power room? This door appears to be locked.
Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try.
No. If we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key.
Spoil sport. That could have been my chance to shine.
You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience out of me. Oh, we're at a prison, Kate. Come on. This must be the stage for the show.
Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. An Asian elephant named Aze, and one of the very big circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans, based on what we've seen. Ellipses from the elephant? Well, most humans. You're too tall, Edgeworth.
You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss.
Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind?
No, just that she respects you, I guess.
How comforting.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you think an elephant would make a good partner in crime? I mean, she's female, probably a teenager.
A wicker basket. Or rather, a cart, given the wheels. Sniff, sniff.
Oh, smells like animals.
I suppose they must have been using it to move things around.
Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill?
No.
Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs.
Where did any of that come from? If they would have to address the elephant. Anyway, Thunder, you have anything to say?
What's up?
Not bad. I gotta stop presenting these to everyone when the dialogue is the same. Because I can't even skip the dialogue. Okay.
Who doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? A foray into the realm of fantasy.
If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining, yes.
Man, I'm getting pumped just thinking about it.
Chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic.
You got that right. Doesn't it just make you want to hug something?
Like the circus.
Holding a show here, right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget they were in the same boat as the animals.
The fence. I suppose I should examine it too. It is part of this facility after all.
Well, we missed the show, but we still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out.
He's right. I should also look over the show set and equipment, just in case something useful turns up.
Chat over, huh? You don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. Kid's really something, huh? I wish I had a 10th first starry-eyed outlook.
I suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds.
She's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. She doesn't even need to crack the whip with the animals. The eyes go from starry to steely, and suddenly it's sit, stay.
I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip.
You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Miles Zarino, spill the beans.
Trust me, Fender, one crack of her whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. Especially after you ask for a hug, which I know you will.
Danger, high voltage. Never saw one of these in real life. That must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there.
Oh. Oh yes. Warden Lagarde mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side.
Wish this dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard.
given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth. I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. I thought high voltage meant there was like a power plant or something.
Hey! Oh, hey!
Who are you shouting at? And why did your voice tremble?
Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come say hello.
I only ever see water striders.
Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that.
So much for the goldfish. Where's the music? What are you doing out here? Oh, this eerily similar to the setup in the workshop. Okay, a simple, sturdy, built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners.
Somebody's left a bunch of tools lying around. There's a long piece of rope, and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there are some pulleys too.
Well. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight?
Oh, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything. Also, I'm wearing gloves, unlike you.
What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Okay. Chairs. These chairs must have been for the audience.
Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away.
Really? Why?
Ah, you've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh?
Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while.
Ugh, I'll consider it. And also, it's probably the prisoners who put them away, right? What are you doing here? Mr. Attorney, sir, and how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? That well leads to Candace's room. He has chisel. He could literally chisel his way out. The well probably doesn't lead to Candace's room. Why would it? It's a well. It leads to a water reservoir of some kind. Unless there were like some tunnel system going on in the prison. But it would never lead directly to his... Oh, like with his chisels, he chiseled a tunnel system? I feel like they've been giving us so many maps though. To add an underground tunnel would be crazy. I don't know.
Today? We just talked to you early, Mr. Solid.
Oh heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible. I'm currently sorry. I'm currently helping out with the circus show's stage tear down and cleanup. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. Hey, do you wanna see? Oh, how elegant, how classy! Just what I expect of a prosecutor's badge. Not like the ones those awful attorneys wear. They have no class whatsoever. I mean, it looks like a cronut. You don't think they're like attorneys? Were you railroaded into confessing your guilt by one, perhaps? Railroaded is an interesting term to use, Mazza Drew. Yes, it was. And let me tell you, if I ever lay eyes on that son of a... where was I? Whoever this attorney is, they certainly seem to have made an enemy of our friend Mr. Solid. I wonder who. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Solid you see before you is a changed man. A changed man, who now targets the recently deceased. And then, no, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness.
Moment of madness? You're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere.
You're right, of course, and I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. Thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I said, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Educational training. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society.
Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right. Sorry. Only 2 inmates were absent. Howard and Canis. Why didn't you tell me about Mr. Canis sooner? That... Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's... well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. Oh, that's the guy that the boxing guy mentioned before too, that there's some, like, the fixer who can do stuff for you. The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you.
But how does he get away with it?
I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret way of getting things into the facility. Oh, maybe he does have a tunnel system. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. And what are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonder on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, it reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. Oh. Were you packing mud with the glove? That's the rubber glove I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course. That's the mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 a.m. perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I could apply, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. There's a dark mud pack treatment. Okay, interesting. So I keep thinking back to how, the dog in like the teaser, right? At the very start of the case, that little cutscene, that was a white dog, not a black dog. So the animal could literally be anything. Yeah. Like the animal is just covered in mud, so it's just a black blob, and it could be the pony for all we know. Friendship is not magic anymore. Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful instructions. I'm eternally grateful, truly I am. Okay. Alright. I think I got all the things, including Mr. Solid. So let's talk to Regina. These hands are magic. But first...
Me? Oh, thank you very much.
I didn't say you could have it.
No, it's not for me.
No. My apologies. It was my fault for needlessly waving it in your face.
It's okay. I forgive you. This time.
Wait, why am I apologizing? Sorry, I caught the habit of a bad blue-suited defense attorney. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss.
That's right. My dad founded the very big circus. But he passed away. He was murdered. Sorry to hear that. Why are there so many dead dads today? But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man, and he was a good friend of my dad's too. Oh wow, that's great! Lucky you! I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the very big circus is getting bigger and better day by day.
I forget a little bit of the plot, but it was Max Galactic that took over, right? He was the new CEO? Would explain why there's only one guy at Magic. But the guy.
Sounds like you guys are really going places.
They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Circus show. Is there someone who hands out attorney badges like candy in this universe? Yeah, his name is Phoenix, right? I forgot where the joke came from, but like Phoenix always shows off his attorney's badge to people. Or maybe it's just because it's a player thing. It's showing off your badge to everyone that it's got included in the games. I'm not sure. But if it's Phoenix who shows his badge everywhere. Circus show. You told me about the show.
It's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. It's not just any story. It's a love story. Isn't that dreamy?
Oh, sorry. Sounds like a regular riot. So who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You?
No, silly. That would be Azay. I don't even know how to say her name. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. It's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance.
Whoa, Nelly. I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit.
And that's not all. There's a love triangle too. It's so romantic.
With who? The monkey? He does it to show off to everyone. He's like, I took the bar exam. I need to show what I got from it.
Sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
So the elephant is the heroine. I suppose there's a first time for everything.
And, who's the third wheel?
Oh, that would be the big old meanie who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh!
Oh shit.
Oh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth?
Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey.
That's certainly lowered the stakes.
Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simon.
Oh.
He's far too small to play against the Saiyan Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear a Saiyan Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Oh, wow, it sure is.
So, Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper he claims to be.
Poor Simon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance?
That's not really my area. Simon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though.
Well, I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail.
Should have seen him moving all those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something he would do.
Weeping all the while.
He was going back and forth between a yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer that had gone into Workshop A.
Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look like it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
And what exactly is he may not look like it's supposed to mean?
Oh, fuck. There you are.
Forget her voice.
Regina, cupcake. Oh, where did the card? I'm simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. How about a hug?
The scarf is back. The prison. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison?
Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy. My home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived. It was awful and utter disgrace.
Awful. I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly.
I certainly do not. They're angels. Every one of them. And they always have been. No, it was the ambience that was awful.
Okay, sure, but also what do you mean always have been? They're literally in prison for a reason.
I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals. If anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the very picture of rehabilitation.
Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. Oh, Frank saw it. Frankie didn't even connect the dots. Mr. Stallman.
We've had so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What, and your other model prisoners don't do that? Huh? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, he... Let's just say he knows what's good for him.
Huh? What exactly does she mean by that?
Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you?
Okay, very big circus.
Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The very big circus truly has it all. And everyone who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see.
She better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Berry Big Circus?
But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Oh my god, that was on the lip!
And she's so adorable. So sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. All because of poor Simon, you see. He's found guilty. Why, darling Regina would be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know.
Oh, okay. Weird, because I feel like I kind of put Lagarde on my suspect list a little bit. For kind of like a meta reason, because I'm like, oh yeah, she could probably do a breakdown with the fox scarf. But more so because her office is one of the other access points between like the holding cells and the actual prison. Like she has a door to the prison from her office, right? Which is probably less guarded than the giant door that is the main prison entrance. So I'm like, she might not be like the culprit, but she might be like an accomplice. Well, I don't know. But if she maybe it's just part of her thing, but like I feel like she would not root for Simon, you know? Like she'd do the opposite of what she just said. I don't know.
Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again.
The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine.
Hehe, that's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched it enjoyed it too.
About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and Solid. We were 3 members short. Unbelievable. I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show. That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure there are enough seats for everybody.
But Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it?
Indeed, as far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Sawit were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who is the 3rd missing prisoner? What are they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. We only know, like, 3 known prisoners. The boxing guy, Frank Sawit, and Canis. I guess there's the guy that we talked to through the bars, but he didn't even get a Sprite. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one? The elephant? What?
Yikes!
Oh my god!
Alligator!
You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet! Help.
Aw, she's so pretty! And what a cute name!
Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are.
I'm so jealous. Can I pet her?
Of course, princess, of course. I feel like everyone has the same accent. Sorry.
Boy, howdy. These 2 were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while.
Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells.
Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. Weird that we don't just ask the warden. Wouldn't she tell us? Also, BRB for a second, I gotta sneeze. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. March 28th, 4:02 p.m. Prison corridor.
Oh, is this... Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Oh, I finally caught up with you.
Oh my god, oh my, it's been so long. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere.
No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message.
So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up?
We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, but at least it's something.
Yeah, it proves that the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right?
Not quite. It proves a possibility, but is not conclusive yet.
Though you say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak.
Nice work, Gummy. You thought of everything.
Detective, I must say, I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Sure.
Gee, don't look so surprised, sir.
I just hope things continue to go in our favor. Okay, so there are flecks of blood, but only a little bit, right? Right before data update didn't work on it.
Alrighty, so that's proof that the murder happened in a detention center. For our next trick,
We'll find out how that dog got over there.
but don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along.
Secret weapons?
That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open.
Oh my god, please be Missile.
Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles?
Very well, Detective. We'll try using your secret weapons.
You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1, my trusty old metal detector. Little did you know, this was the same metal detector that was used to find the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder.
Yes, I remember that too well.
If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it.
So, it detects metal. Very good, Detective. Yeah, Missile!
Next up, secret weapon number 2, Missile, everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can drag pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food.
Especially food.
He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Cadus's dog.
And now for secret weapon number 3. Where'd I put it?
She run.
Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're gonna go fishing for clues. No. I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all.
I see. Well, onwards and upwards, Detective. Let's see what else you have.
That's all she wrote, sir.
Dummy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod.
Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Secret weapon number 4, my lunchbox full of Wheaties. Why do you think I call them a secret? God can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy.
In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've dined to reveal to us will have to do for now.
Alright, which one do you want to try, sir?
Obviously.
You got it, sir. Hey, Missile, here, boy.
Oh my god! Missile!
Aw, he really came.
So, what are we tracking?
We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis' dog got into the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison.
So we give the pooch a sniff of the body.
And he'll find that route for us.
I don't know about that one.
Does anyone else smell something sweet?
All I smell is the odor of blood.
It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe?
Why would the body smell of cake?
Okay, Miss get a nose. Here we go. Follow that dog.
It's working? That's the way to...
He's headed for maximum security.
Uh-oh, he's going in.
Then we'll just have to follow after him. Wait, where's Canis? Maximum security. This is Canis' cell. The man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room?
Do you think Missile's onto something?
Sure, looks like maybe he is.
Is there something here?
Let's get doing, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, they were saying something sweet, right? But, you know, I gotta check every nook and cranny, so... Goddess? Canis is Gonis. Mr. Canis's chisels. Everyone a potential murder weapon.
That reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like someone took a chisel to your forehead.
I have no idea what you mean.
See? They're so deep. Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood-carving's face.
Have you quite finished? This one?
Mr. Edgeworth, that chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others.
I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job.
All-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry.
Is that your opinion as a thief?
No, it's my opinion as a great thief.
I walked into that one. Isn't that the dog's bell? Or at least the bell from the beginning. I thought the dog already had a bell on it when we first saw it too. It's there are two bells. The dog has a bell and then Canis has one on his thing, I think. Mr. Canis' chess set, complete with his special dog piece.
That's not a chess set. That's a whole chess table with legs. It's like it might be worth something too.
It's not inconceivable. Some of them are. And this is quite a nice one.
I never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan, though. What's with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going? I thought he'd be more into Go.
Oh, with the
What with the whole? Okay, right.
oh, can you play?
I can play Go Fish.
Not the same thing, okay? Not even close. Woof, woof, woof. Oh yeah, I didn't check the cookies.
Oh, what's the matter, boy? Wait, is this cake what you were after? Whoa, down, boys, stop that.
Woof, 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 woof.
No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, you know that. If you obey, I'll just have to eat it myself. Oh, not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though.
Gummy, I wanted some. We could have split a Swiss roll, just like old days.
Daring of you both to assume the food is in a prison. The food in a prison is safe to eat. Daring or dumb. Yeah, right. It's so cute.
So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Mr. Missile was tracking.
Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we just got our desserts. We got our just desserts, I mean.
But the little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just the blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek boy. Oh, I think he's onto something.
Oh.
Whatever it is, it's in there. It's in there.
Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still solitary?
No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace.
I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell.
Yes, sir.
It's 20 pounds. Oh, the word! Oh my god.
No way, he has a poster of himself! And right next to it is... Looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight.
Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. Very reassuring when a prison doesn't know where its prisoners are, right? Like, you guys can just leave? I see he also has quite the collection of supplements.
Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul crushing protein, Yeah, that's a lot of protein.
Really, nobody trains like this for nothing. Huh.
So how many minutes do you think this timer is for, Mr. Edward?
Well, Mr. Caserado is a boxer, so 3 minutes would be my assumption. Same as the length of a round in boxing.
Thanks for playing, but the correct answer is kinda maybe about 2 minutes. Why? Because there's a crack in it, and a bit of sand spilled out.
No! Why does it hurt so much when she's right? I can't check the bear bites. This is horrible. I guess I'll check. It says Teddy in extremely poor handwriting. So this tire belongs to the bear. I wouldn't have thought it, but Mr. Caserado and his Ursine partners seem really close.
Wow, this takes me back. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, did you have a swing like this as a kid?
Not that I can recall, no.
So, what did you do for fun when you were a kid?
Chess, golf, flute practice.
Did you have any friends?
Why would you even think to ask that? I had friends? A friend, maybe? No, I have two. What if the bear was covered in mud? Oh my god. It's hard to see the bear separate from the Mr. Caserado though. Oh, this punching bag has certainly seen some use. And then, woof woof woof.
What breed were you again, Missile? Sure it wasn't a boxer.
No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. Oh! A hole. Could this be? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there. Wait, Missile.
I'm going in too.
Wait, stop. Sir, I'll go get her. Oh, that's tight. Shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Edward. Nah. He's losing weight to fit into, like, boxing weight classes, right? Also, why would you dig a hole that you wouldn't be able to fit in? Whoopsies. Hello, Kay? Are you alright?
You're not gonna believe this. We're in the detention center.
The detention center?
Oh, it's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell.
What? Don't go anywhere, I'm on my way. Oh shit. Listen, man, I'm not a convict. March 28th, 5:04 p.m. Detention Center holding cell. Okay.
Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough.
Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. They certainly broke through something. Sir, the floorboards under the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. This must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Sweet scent could be the thing. Did he eat something sweet? Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Hey, what was it like down there?
Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures.
Then let's see what you've captured. Oh my god. Wait, Ars, you might be onto something. Maybe it was the bear that was covered in mud. Because it was his cell too. Wait, so the murderer is the polar bear? What the hell? What? Look at that.
Spoons, a fork. Guess these were for digging the tunnel. That side, are those footprints?
Footprints even. From a dog, perhaps? Oh, the tunnel between the prison and the detention center seems to depict footprints of a dog. What if it is the polar bear covered in mud and the boxing guy has just been training the polar bear to fight, and that's why he was able to leap like a black shadow in that security camera footage. It's got all the boxing strategies taught to him from the boxer. This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question.
It does?
Mr. Carcerado has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carcerado is immediately. If my suspicions are correct.
Huh? Oh, nuts.
The guards were alerted, and they began searching for Mr. Carcerado right away. But after a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, it turns out Mr. Carcerado was dead. No, he was nowhere to be found. Wow, he really just made this game. March 28th, 5:34 p.m., Detention Center corridor.
Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished that's too big of a word for my brain, with them a moment ago. They've set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am.
That may be true. A rather different war in the guard to the one we've seen so far.
Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been a little too late. Seems he might have already left the building.
I'd say that's unlikely, Warden. After all, there's a security gate at the exit to the detention center. You're not suggesting he simply walked through it.
What's to say there was only the one tunnel, sweetie? Huh?
I suppose that's true.
Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation?
It would be my pleasure.
And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am.
Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab.
Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell.
What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth?
They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. Okay, great. Surprised that they didn't find the tunnel. Right. Yeah. Weird. Maybe they didn't check inside the cells? No, that would be stupid. Of course they would have checked inside the cells. Maybe they just saw the hole and they were like, well, that's not a murder weapon. Moving on.
Nice job, everybody. Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? We've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed.
We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself.
Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? You'll be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected on the outside as he is in here.
I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business?
The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. And I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know.
So that's what that was all about.
Still not talking, man. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct.
No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't sit in a blank report.
It's the killer for art. No, I mean.
Okay. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with the investigation, is that correct?
Yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now.
Oh.
Who knows how many times I've hauled this secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word.
A prison warden conducting interrogations herself. That's irregular, to say the least.
Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You've been warned.
Oh wait, here I thought things couldn't get any spicier.
He's suddenly back.
Oh, you guys are here.
March 28th, 5:55 p.m. Prison maximum security. Judge Cavell, I didn't expect to find you here.
We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your badge was at risk, should our paths cross again, and yet, here you are.
I'm sorry that you thought that I might be so easily encouraged. But I'm not about to let the truth slip from my grasp, no matter what you or the committee might say. I'm here to present a certain someone with evidence that you yourselves should have uncovered.
You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, tisk. I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am.
This should be amusing. You will, whenever you're ready.
Objection!
Oh,
Not so fast.
We have to.
what was his voice again? It was like a child, right?
We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact.
Indeed, we are now more certain than ever that Simon Saint was the murderer, and that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance.
Oh, you mean you'll take his badge if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation.
Not at all. If anything, I'm showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case, and never was, and I'm under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? A badge that you keep showing to everyone around here. Mr. Edgeworth!
Sir.
I accept your terms. I'm confident in my reasoning. And what's more, I'm representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co. And I do not intend to besmirch its name.
I don't think that's how you say that word, Edgeworth.
Shut up. My duty will be done. I will not be intimidated.
Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Use this, if you will allow me.
Fine by me. He's all yours, Cavell. Sorry, I never learned your name.
How a Knight wound up in the prison proper.
You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume? He is assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he's stolen. He slipped into the cage, and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison workshops.
Oh. It figured she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell.
Yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage, we decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found.
Oh.
This is a still from the footage we received.
Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell.
Correct. You will also note that he has positioned the cage in such a way to obscure the camera's view. It is this blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. A sound deduction based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say?
A blind spot, which means that the camera wouldn't have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage if he did at all. So it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at this point.
I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There's really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break? That's so cool. Mr. Casarado, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I need to step up my game.
Hey, now is really not the time. Mr. Casarado's escape is no laughing matter.
I actually did not know about that. That's actually very urgent. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simon!
It wasn't a compliment.
I understand that the cage.
Oh, sorry.
I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus's equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood.
Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in her logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it. How Knight wound up in the prison proper. You're aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I say.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about this incident.
You have heard about it, of course. Surely any attorney worth his salt would have his sources?
Yes, I'm aware of it, of course. I simply wish if...
Then you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue?
He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys?
I can think of no other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard he assaulted regains consciousness, I am sure he will confirm our suspicions.
I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further on her reasoning. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There was no need, surely.
He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere. Then he waited for an opportune moment to present himself.
He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. The Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proven already. And this is a piece of evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. Oh, because we haven't found them yet? I can look at them. Oh. There is evidence of knocked unconscious guy's keys.
Take that!
What, Jet? Jet?
Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory.
I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it is such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them.
This Jet like toys. I bought like a feather. Can we get Jet stuff on the throne? we can't spoil him like that. I got him like one of like the feather fishing pole stick things, and he does jump at that. And he also has like some fish catnip toys. He also he also has 2 like mouse toys, and then like 2 of they're like really spring looking plastic things. The only thing is, because he plays with them and bats them around, I actually do not know where they are currently. We can. Well, you can suggest things, I guess. Anyway.
Still believing him, after all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. This is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chest set.
Well, wait, but we didn't find them there! Knight's chest set. The same set in which the murder weapon was also allegedly hidden.
Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it! Actually, if you recall, it was Eustace's assertion.
Eustace is just like, hey yo, what? I thought we were on the same page! So the 2 of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it.
Allow me to restate the fact. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chest set. Then, when Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell, and climbed inside the cage.
Wait. Oh, okay. A day before, okay. I was wondering, so I'm like, did he have the keys before he had the chest set? Or, no. He had the chest set before he had the keys. Because I think, Simon gave him the chest set 2 days before the murder? I know. Edward jamming out. Actually, Edward wouldn't be jamming out. He is jamming out. just imagine Edgeworth like fiercely in debate, and then Kay is just in the back. I don't know, dancing. Hello.
He was then moved from his holding cell to that workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show.
It does that. It's okay.
But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
But Mr. Singh was a part of that performance. How would he have had time to commit the murder?
Overruled!
How indeed. Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example.
She's done her homework, I see.
The suspect played a role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show.
Phone autofill disabled. My name is just too powerful, it transcends autofill. Hello! Welcome! Hey, spoilers for case 2 if you haven't played it. Edgeworth Investigations, the second game. But welcome. I don't even know how to summarize how we got here. How did we get here? Dog bit man, crawl in hole. Judge say no. We fight back. Monkey controls circus performer. Circus suspect Regina George died. Cool of us. Elephant head pat. Alligator box scarf. Oh my god. The shilling. Please ignore the shilling. Is it heaven that AA is like a lot of fun? Oh yeah, of course. Thank you for the following too. AA games are a lot of fun. I love how they tackle murder subjects with a very carefree and comedic tone. My favorite part of AA games. That's your favorite part? Isn't that a little fucked up? Anyway, moving on.
The suspect played the role of the antagonist opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine.
Flying from the stage? What the? Oh my god. He's sent flying by the elephant.
Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for a period of approximately 15 minutes.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
No problem. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope dinner goes well.
Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than a sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in a short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honor, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell.
I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind.
Very well. Would you be so good as to present it? What proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
Take that!
Blood!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty gods of justice, grant me patience.
That floor you're so dismissive of, Your Honor, has traces of Knight's blood on it.
Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensics operatives.
Objection!
Have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one.
The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Time to cut his salary again. Perhaps before you decide to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Hahaha. Oh no! Now Gummy's badges on the line too!
No, not just his salary, but his whole job. No, Gumshoe. Performance review. Forgive me, detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well. Oh fuck, I can't read.
I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found in a holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Oh.
Bad luck, idiots. You're really on the edge now, Mr. Worthless.
Mr. Winter, I'd forgotten you were there. It was nice while it lasted.
I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in his cell. Are you saying the mutt also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other trick can it do, huh? A blood-wiping dog. You're a joke.
Cadus is just like,
Well, he does like the taste of blood. You'd have wiped that blood up, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmet. Yes, you would. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. He's a very tidy boy, you know. Never misses a drop. It wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Shit.
saved by an assassin of all people. That would be like the second time in the same game. If I had a nickel for every time I was saved by an assassin, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's really happened. Have you seen in the new Phineas and Ferb, they did a callback to that joke where Phineas's mom was like, shit, I forgot what it was. But I don't know, maybe it's something about Candace mentioning like busting her brothers or something. And his mom was like, wow, if I had a nickel for every time you said that, I'd have like a whole summer worth of nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened 145 times. 104 times, not 45, sorry. There's 104 days of summer vacation. Okay. That was a tangent. The more you know, I watched a video on the new Phineas and Ferb season. Apparently it's good.
Jeez Louise, you could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. He shakes hands, and then he kills you. Although the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand. Then...
Oh wow, I was off. What the hell?
La, I'm not listening! I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Your understanding is much appreciated.
Wait, I'm not done yet. I just thought of something else. Overruled.
What? You can do that?
Oh boy, somebody's taking no prisoners.
Eustace, would you be so kind as to allow me? All yours, Gavel. I swear I know your name. This is the second time you've messed up.
Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin's dog was the killer.
Overruled.
My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention center, I cannot accept your theory into evidence.
Hold it!
5 months of vacation. For some reason, I was imagining a tangent where, like, Judge Gavel was like, actually, how do you know that the blood was, like, part of that murder? What if Knight just bled, like, 2 days earlier from, I don't know, like, from his period or something? Like, it's just, what if the blood is unrelated to the current case? I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog could freely travel between the prison and the detention center. Tunnel!
Take that!
This is...
It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison.
What? A secret passageway?
It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Costorado, escapee. What if we do all this just for Candace to say not my me the whole time? Can you imagine? Be like, Candace, you asshole. What? Wait, no, actually, it's plausible. It's plausible that he will say that. And then it's gonna be like, oh wait, actually it was the polar bear. Hi, Jet. Big strut. Yeah, get it. What? What?
No, you can't. Yeah, hey, you can't be here.
Alright. Let him be there. No, he's gonna be. He can't be in front of the screen. I can't read the words then. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding. Excuse me. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention center. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held.
Well, this certainly.
No.
This is certainly a surprise. To think that it was beneath our feet this entire time.
I did not know about that hole. Mr. Curtis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled. Mr. Edgeworth, you were out of line.
Hold it!
I literally haven't said anything I haven't already been saying. How so, Your Honor?
Overruled!
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report.
Watch it be like he was hit on the head. His autopsy report.
When did we get that?
How do you not know you had it?
The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat, and the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. It seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It is a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue with your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead?
But that's impossible! If it was Phoenix, he would be like, yes, the dog used a knife! And if you're like, this is a theory I should go down. Mio starter periods like Phoenix. You can't think about if the dog used a knife. You have to think about how the dog used the knife. The bear's metal teeth. Yeah, exactly. It could have been the dog because it was the bear. Dentures, they're made out of metal.
That will be all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
But the tunnel, the paw prints.
What of? Thomas is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened to cross this tunnel one day. Although I couldn't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely.
That would be quite a coincidence. But I can't prove it's not the case either. I'm pretty sure a dog is like a sword. You mean, that one Pokemon?
She sure knows how to keep a secret, huh? Kinda wish she kicked us in the teeth a little earlier with that.
She was baiting me, waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy. Just like I did a couple years back. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker.
You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay.
Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up.
So just the cause of death was stab wound to the neck inflicted by a sharp blade. Death was instantaneous. Okay. Pretty much what we assumed. Okay. Oh, this photo. What if I redraw this, but with Miko as the dog? Oh my god. I remember that meme now, yes. Autopsy report and organizer. Alright.
Yep, this all checks out. Yep.
Mr. Fender, you are reading it, right? And not just skimming it?
Yes, of course.
A handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic, after all.
Just trying to be friendly, Your Honor.
Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel.
Alright, I got it.
Nice work, Gabelle. Get careful.
Just like we planned it.
I did only as you instructed, Eustace. But thank you.
This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running.
The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth, and she is merciful. She tells me that you might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest.
What's our move, sir? I think she really means it this time.
What do you think, detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gamble. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated.
Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede? This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread.
Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important as an associate attorney. My client.
The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer of mercy.
Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests. It's really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man. He is the one who said it first.
My father.
In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you've changed since your days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to.
Thank you, Fender.
Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was off by a bladed weapon, does our whole case really fall apart? Chat, you cannot be on my computer. Holy shit. No, chat! Here, you know what? You can be here, okay? I'm gonna put you over here. Look! You're still part of the action.
Chat, press the off button. Yeah, no.
Look, you can be right here, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Nice. The table surface, it's cool.
There we go. Okay.
If it's true that Knight was fuck cat hair in my face, does our whole case really fall apart? Oh my god, there's so much cat hair. Holy shit, I'm being attacked.
Okay. A bladed weapon, of course. There were 5 chisels in Canis' cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was...
Hold
Reach
it!
for the mouse you can do. Jet, no. Jet, please.
Have you quite finished? It would be in your best interest to concede.
Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it.
But why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at?
What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses the whole time, indeed. It was one of Mr. Canis's chisels.
What?
Overruled.
Okay, you can be here, you just have to be to the side. Jet, alright. Sorry. You gotta shoot really off. Jet, pacing is important, okay? There are times where you can't interrupt. You just have to listen, you'll get it eventually. Okay. Oh.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with your irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. We have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog.
I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of the crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage.
Oh yeah, the security footage. How do you explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants?
An excellent question. The footage shows dog killing somebody, dog jumping at somebody, somebody attacking the dog. Dog jumping on somebody. Mr. Canis's dog jumping up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight, but he didn't kill the man.
He didn't.
No, Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master.
Hey, that's no! It's...
Stay here, okay?
Oh, I get it. By bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job.
And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it!
I need to be more strict. Correct. You, but, Canis, you're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others.
Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours?
We already searched Mr. Canis' cell from top to bottom, right, Gavel?
Yes, we even inspected his chisels. All 4 of them.
Jet.
There wasn't a single speck of blood.
Hold it!
Why, thank you, Your Honor. You have just confirmed my theory.
Wait, huh? What exactly do you mean?
The last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4.
Oh. Oh yeah, I remember counting them. Definitely 5.
And the one that's missing is...
The small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel?
a pocket chisel? And what use might...
What was his voice?
What use might I have for such a thing, I'm rarely allowed to leave my cell.
In which case,
You shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. Tisk tisk. Huh. You've dug your own grave, Mr. Canis.
You seem to have an idea where this missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us?
No. No, I would like to not enlighten you. Okay.
For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here.
In maximum security. Because he can't leave his cell, right? I mean, his cell has all that crap in it. You know? So, like, he would have to, like, it be... I don't know. He wasn't in his. Oh my god, Jet! You're very agile, that's very impressive, but you can't be. He's.
Take that!
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner. Despite the comfort he enjoys, he is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up.
Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth.
Furthermore, this room is the one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow.
Or. No, oh my god! Jet, you almost knocked over the water, please.
4 chisels, 5 chisels. Who's counting? Honjet. A fact he took full advantage of.
We'll keep the incriminating evidence close, routine. Last.
Objection!
But I looked. I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere he could have hidden it.
Objection!
I'm certain that the murder weapon is here, and that the reason why no one has found it yet is because it was hidden in such an ingenious manner.
Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan?
Think, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about when you came here previously. What were you missing? Oh, what? What was that? What are you missing, though? Girl.
He's not showing the cell permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on!
The dog ate it. The dog. He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Cadence even encouraged him to do so. That must be it. I knew something was off. I can hardly believe it. But I think I know where he hid the murder weapon. Wait, actually? God damn it.
Giving up already. I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well you should, if you would give me a moment. For this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon. Wait, piece of evidence? Oh. Oh.
Take that!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today.
Oh, yeah. Unlike last time. Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth.
Wow, Gavel immediately got.
Jet, can you not knock over Quincy?
Oh, come on now. He hasn't barked because he's a well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time.
Then order him again, this instant.
It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or do you have something to hide? If you insist. Come on, Helmet. Open up.
Yeah. There we have it. A chisel that small was easily...
What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog?
I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up.
Eustace, why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell him it's urgent. Okay.
Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on a chisel.
What?
Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it?
Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah?
The forensics evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case.
Traces of blood hidden by Canis inside his dog's mouth has a small bell attached to it.
Mr. Canis, in light of the discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself.
Okay, here's the thing though. If I was in prison already and I killed someone, if I was in prison for killing someone and then killed someone while all still in prison, what are they gonna do? Double prison? like Canis, who's an assassin, who's killed multiple people. It's like, if he did kill Knight, what are they gonna do? Extra prison? Super prison? Which makes me think, I'm like, what reason would he have to lie? Okay. Okay, I can do a summary real quick. Maybe, I think. Summary, there's a chisel in the dog. Yeah. So, summary, we left off. Where did we leave off? Well, we picked up again talking to Simon, right? The circus guy. Yeah. And then Simon Simon explained that like he and Knight are good friends. And it seems like to us that Simon wouldn't have like the motive to kill Knight. And then it's discovered that and then he did go talk with Knight without telling anyone else because he was just like, quick conversation, no big deal, I'll just sneak over. So he chatted with him for a little. He also brought the cage that he was bringing to the storage room over, which is why Judge Gavel has her suspicions on him. Yeah. So the circus, right? So Simon's part of the circus. The circus set up stuff like, I think Simon said that he brought the stuff in the same day he brought the chessboard to Knight, which was like 2 days before his murder, and then or like the day before. I don't remember exactly, but like, you know, not the same day. But he was bringing in stuff and hauling things back and forth from the workshop. The workshop being where the body was found, right? But is a part of the circus performance. Like he himself is there, and the murder took place around the same time as the performance did, which is why it's unlikely that he would have done it, though he was gone from the stage for like 15 minutes or something. And then Judge Gabble was like, he could have committed murder in those 15 minutes. And then I kind of forgot where that conversation led into again. um, but well, we saw Regina Berry again from Big Top Circus, so there's that too. Um, and then like ours pointed out, the Carcerado, the polar bear boxer guy. Oh right, so Gumshoe came back and he brought Missile, the police canine, and Missile sniffed the body, and apparently there's something sweet, like a sweet scent around it, and that's what Missile followed. Followed it to Canis's cell, and we didn't find anything there. And then we followed Missile to Carcerado's cell, so the polar bear guy's cell, and then discovered that there is a hole, a tunnel there, and the tunnel leads from Carcerado's cell to Knight's holding cell, in the detention center. So big crazy. There's a underground hole tunnel. Wow, who would have thunk it? Yeah, but then we got the autopsy report that said that the stab wound to the neck inflicted by a sharp blade. So Judge Gabble is saying like your dog theory makes no sense. Like it can't be the dog that bit down on the neck. Because the autopsy report says it has to be a sharp blade, like a metal blade. and then we said, well, then maybe it's not the dog. Maybe the dog just knocked him unconscious and someone else killed him like a human did. And we're saying that it's Canis because his chisel, which is part of his collection of chisels that he has in his prison, has traces of blood on it. Whoa. Oh yeah, and Canis's dog knows how to clean up blood. Yes. Which is great for him, I guess. Gotcha. Animal prints in the tunnel. Oh yeah. There were also animal prints in the tunnel. We were also thinking because it could be dog prints, right? But also could be polar bear prints. Mr. Frank Sawit was saying that he would give like mud baths to the animals because it's part of some fancy treatment thing, and so he would like cover the animals with like black mud, and the security footage only showed an unidentifiable black shadow attacking the man. So it's like it could be the polar bear maybe covered in mud. I don't even know. But the newspaper was used to clean up using blood and elbow grease. Maybe. Though now it's probably used to clean this up because it's wiped. A dog can't wipe the ground, you know? We were like, maybe he licked the blood up. But it's like, then it would have looked like it was licked and not wiped. So maybe it's still the newspaper. But we don't know how how Knight would have wiped the blood if he was unconscious and the only other person in the room was an animal. I don't know. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Edgeworth knows what's going on. Every time Edgeworth is like, I know exactly what line of thinking you're having, Canis. And I'm like, oh well, if you've got it, Edgeworth, then I'm sure we'll be okay. We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one?
Never fail to entertain, mister. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmet. How could they suspect us? Hmm? You leave me little choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing.
Something's not right. Why is he so calm?
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you would be so kind. Gladly.
Canis' defense.
Perhaps you might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. Had no contact with him. No connection whatsoever.
Alright.
Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be you are suggesting that it was my canine companion who had the motive instead? Helmet only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. I mean, when he puts it that way.
An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree.
My work required me to deal with strangers, of course. But murder for its own sake. Not my style.
He was mad he was losing at chips. Yeah. So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again, see what I can discover. Okay. Yeah, he is a killer for hire. What am I?
Hold it!
I'm puzzled by this focus on motive. Aren't you an assassin?
Assassin or not, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't spill blood for nothing. Neither in a professional nor in a private capacity. That's just not how it's done, is it, boy? No, it's not.
I should probably go check on Jet since he's crawling on top of the kitchen counter. But I have things covered.
I never knew this night. I had no contact with him. No contact with him.
Hold it!
We want Knight dead at this point. You need to prison him. To the president. You didn't know who he was. That's quite unlike you, Mr. Canis.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Perhaps you had a harder time putting me in here than I had realized, but I'm no master criminal.
That said, you are no run-of-the-mill prisoner either. You're the fixer, correct? I find it highly unlikely that a man in such a position would have no knowledge of the new detainee at all.
Then you have a rather inflated idea of my imposition. I have my connections, yes, but I'm not all-knowing. I knew nothing of Mr. Knight.
Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead?
Hold it!
You're an assassin. Since when have you needed a motive?
He's a strange man, isn't he, Helmet? Yes, he is. Is he a fool? A genius? It's so hard to say.
Objection!
Drop the act, Mr. Canis, and answer the question.
No, you will answer mine. Who am I, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm the very same person you called. Assassin. A murderer for hire. Were I one to kill without rhyme or reason, I would still be free to recite sutras in peace out there.
Yeah. I just like pressing everything. You're suggesting that it was my canine
Hold
companion.
it!
Of course not. But your dog was trained to kill.
What is this man talking about, huh, Helmet? Why would he say such an awful thing about you? He is a silly man, that's what he is, he is.
Then perhaps he killed the wrong person. That would explain the lack of motive.
Do your precious police dogs attack people willy-nilly? Have some respect, Mr. Edgeworth. If you are going to accuse Helmet of something, at least show us some evidence to back up your claims.
I would if I had any. Helmet only bears his fans when I tell him.
Hold it!
Then you must have done so, didn't you? You ordered Knight's death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you'll have to try harder than that. Have you forgotten what I just said? I did not know Mr. Knight. I did not even know that name. If you're going to insist otherwise, then the least you can do is show us some sort of proof. He must show us some proof, mustn't he, Helmet? Yes, he must.
Whether it was Canis or his dog that committed the killing, Knight wouldn't be dead if Canis himself hadn't wanted him to be. So my first order of business would be to prove that Canis and Knight knew each other. Okay.
Objection!
You're getting sloppy, Mr. Canis. You may have trained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human. We found this in the victim's room. It's the record of a game of correspondence chess. A game of correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board.
What?
The number of possible games has been calculated to be 10 to the power of 120, and that's on the low end.
Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over, right? 100, 1,000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big?
A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless, that is, you prefer to explain the coincidence.
Well, they do say that truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence. But that's totally impossible. We just proved that. A coincidence of a mere different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was a victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmet is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmet? Yes.
Oh.
I suppose there is nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy? The other prisoners have all gone to the yard, you see. There's a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmet, dragging a corpse of all things. I had quite the shock. Not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmet take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked.
Sorry to be mad when he's so nice to the dog. Right. When he's so nice to the dog after the dog trapped in the corpse. The dog pulled out the murder weapon from the workshop.
Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess. You know something? That makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sawit said, Mr. Edgeworth? That huge black
dog. And sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. Right. What did you just say? He was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast. He killed him. I see. So what Mr. Sawit actually saw was Helmet removing the murder weapon then.
Precisely. I can't say I was a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy. It's not like you to slip up like that.
Is it now?
And there you have it.
That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, will that be all? Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Objection!
Oh, I forget. Fender has a not smoking voice.
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for just a little longer, Mr. Cadus.
Fender.
No offense, Balio, but I don't think you quite told us everything. I'm sure we all like to know why you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place.
Forgot he even had a voice. He's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Cadus had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought.
Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel, and the one around Helmet's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course. They were something of a trademark of yours, were they not?
I don't get it. How does that even work?
Hey, Bodhidharma Canis, the blind butcher. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The ones that keep ringing in our ears. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me.
Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you.
Yes, it was but one of them. One of only two in existence.
Just two.
Two and only two. For my knife, and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted. My ears are my guide, after all. And I must be able to use my tools perfectly.
Why does his voice keep changing? What the heck?
Of course, as you said, the knife has long been since taken from me.
Here's his bells. Only two such bells exist. One is attached to him. The dog and kid. Knife which sees me.
The helmet brought the body to my cell. I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. At first, I was sure that my knife had been used to do the deed.
Hey.
But no, a chisel. An ordinary...
I hate it here. Certainly no assassin's blade. Yes, he knocked the mic. Sorry. It probably sounded not good. Unless it cut out, which would be good. Why?
Nonetheless, Bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect. So, the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body, that you had nothing to do with the killing.
How could I? I told you, the chisel is not mine. You needn't take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why not have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace. Me? But I don't...
Oh my god. Sorry.
But I don't know how to check for prints. Get forensics. Right, sure thing. Wait. We got him. Fingerprints. They're Mr. Knight's.
And Mr. Canis's?
No, it's just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics says there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off.
Huh. Only Knight's fingerprints? This isn't good. So maybe they brought the chisel was what was brought in through the chest. Oh, yeah. Right? okay, like maybe, so, because I'm pretty sure Knight already had, like a backup plan for when if he were to get arrested, right? Because he was planning that murder anyway, right? So he had the chisel hidden in his chest set, asked Simon to deliver it for him, and he was probably just going to use it to try and escape. Like, chisel the bars, or the hole, I don't know. Something of that nature. And then, I don't know, someone else got to it and killed him. Mr. Rebel taught us bear how to wield it. Oh. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good.
Should I get them to check again? Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmut carried it in his mouth, that is all.
I'm surprised that they can still lift prints off of it after it's been in the dog's mouth.
Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. Ugh.
So the murder weapon belonged to the victim. Oh, that's not helpful.
As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise?
I've got nothing to counter with. What could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be.
I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament, and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turned everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one.
Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for?
You can do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison for one.
Why did he... Oh my god, I keep changing this everything. Okay.
Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guards would let him bring a super sharp tool in with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Earth and Mr. Edgeworth! You can't stand there hemming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know? It doesn't matter how we get there. As long as we save Simon in the end. We can't give up now, or ever.
Yeah, what she said. I second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. Like I said, the fence never rests. Or rather, like your pop said, what do you think lies at the heart of those words, Miles? Any guesses?
The heart of those words.
Like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests on our shoulders. We're the only ones they can turn to. Simon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you?
I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen. That means, if I fail to save my client, I've failed in my duties. I will honor my father's vision. Save Simon's sake. No matter what setbacks I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another.
Here we go. That's Miles Edgeworth I know.
Why are you knocking on the door? Get out of here, I don't want your Girl Scout cookies.
Now let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison.
Right. How would Knight have managed to bring a chisel in here?
S.
Take that!
But I have Samoas. Samoas are my least favorite Girl Scout cookie. Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring metal object into this facility undetected.
Because of the security gates, right?
Correct. But we already know that checks one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate at the entrance to the detention center. It is only used to scan people. Any items they bring to the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chest set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of light.
Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring him the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chest set.
That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Mr. Cadis's.
Knight hid a chisel in here to prevent it from being found. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit?
But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real three-piper.
The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation.
Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4, Little V.
Oh shit, what? What's this what sort of name is that, detective?
I, came up with it myself, sir. Anyway, you can use it to analyze the video footage.
An excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth.
Who knows if there's anything to be found, but it has to be worth a try.
Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir?
Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear about it. Oh no, the gambling. Get the fuck credit. If you could run me through its functions, detective, that would be most appreciated.
Yes, sir. So basically, you just gotta do what you always do. Examine anything that catches your eye.
And I can examine things with T, I see.
Next up, see those controls at the bottom of the screen? The panels on the left and right let you rewind and fast forward. And you can use the middle one to pause. Get used to those and you're golden, sir.
It seems I can also press E to fast forward or Q to rewind footage, and I can press space to pause.
When the video is paused, you can go to the previous frame with Q or the next frame with E. We'll just use the same control panels I showed you earlier. Lastly, I better explain how to zoom in. Just line up the old cursor with the area you want to take a closer look at. Then use the panel in the bottom right, and little V will do the rest. It's got those 2 expanding arrows right on it. Can't miss it, sir.
It'll appear I can zoom in by pressing R2.
By the way, even when you're zoomed in, you can still examine stuff, just like in regular view. Also, you can make use of previous and next frame to get a good look at what's really happening. The only thing you can't do when you're zoomed in is play the footage, so there's that.
It's getting too advanced. I see, and how do I zoom out again?
Just use the panel in the lower right again, sir. See how it's gone from expanding to collapsing arrows on there? That's because you're zoomed in. And that about sums it up. Now let's fire little V up for real. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll be fine.
The footage from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. I suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead?
Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too?
Oh, wait. Right, because oh wait, hold on. Right, I thought it was Knight dressed in the guard's uniform. But what if instead of the Knight attacking the guard that time, it was actually, I don't know, some the Black Flash, like maybe it wasn't even Knight that attacked the guard. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, I got it. Wait, the polar bear, right? The polar bear attacked the guard, took the keys, and that's how Carcerado escaped. Because he has the tunnel. He went through the tunnel, has the key, let himself out, and ran away. Dude. I should keep both questions in mind while reviewing the footage.
You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. Check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
What in this footage seems odd? Okay. I can. Oh my god, frame by frame is crazy. Can't really see much, honestly. Ah! Ah! I'm being attacked! It does look pretty polar bear, yeah. Okay, how about like... Can I tea like this? I must be seeing things. I should take a look at the things off the first video. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll just try and catch it. Oh wait, no. I can go frame by frame. Shit. It does look very apparent, yeah. I wonder if there's a better thing I can get it at. Oh, maybe I can catch him in the mirror. And it's like actually not night. Here? Yeah, Knight's shirt doesn't have shirt. Yeah, the whole uniform is the police's uniform. So it's not. The figure is reflected in the mirror here too.
Is that a hat? Say, doesn't that look like the hats the guards wear, sir? Oh jeez, is that what I think it is?
Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently?
Not that I heard of.
Yeah, why do you have zoomies? You're like 2 years old.
So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Perhaps this might shine a little light on the matter of the hat.
Oh, maybe it is just Knight as dressed up as a guard?
Take that!
So no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. Well, we did hear about a guard.
There's... What, Jet? What's going on? Didn't you do this around the same time? Like, Tuesday night, too?
But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen.
Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed.
A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Wait, were we just talking about someone?
We were indeed. Someone who seems to have successfully made his escape. If the person in the footage isn't night, then the creature may not be a dog either.
You're right, sir. Let's zoom in and check.
Oh, okay. Now they want me to capture the polar bear. This isn't very clear though, it literally is just an unidentified thing. I think this is pretty good. Ooh! Hold on. Wait, that's... I suspect we may have made a critical error of judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. This animal is... a bear! That's not a dog. It's a bear.
What? So the paw prints from the photo I took.
We're not canine, but Ursa.
Bear? So could that mean...
Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? We had assumed that it was night in the security footage.
Well, it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory.
Perhaps. But now we know about the hole under the bed. But now that we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera.
And who is that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be?
They want me to say Carcerado, but why would he be attacked by his own bear? No.
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. Did I recognize him? would it really be like that? It is none other than Rocco Carcerado, the prisoner who recently escaped from his facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion.
But the bear in that video is all black.
Indeed, and we have evidence that explains why. Evidence that explains polar bears dark for enemies.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Solid's testimony. Zero above I dropped. Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, please, the mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. Sent Hackbot a really aggressive hug. Yeah. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. The thing is, the moment I played the more in the zone I got, the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trends quite like the trends that enters and sounded something okay. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack.
And that animal could have been...
Indeed, our polar bear.
Overruled!
Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera...
I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Solid mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway. And this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage.
It does?
Yes. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, Kay?
If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it should have been around 9 AM.
In which case, something isn't right about the footage.
Really? What's that?
One new contradiction the security footage introduced in order to do it. Oh. Because it was like 6 AM.
Take that!
Mr. Solid said he administered a treatment at around 9 AM. In which case, the security footage should also so when I pause the guys in the air. The security footage should also show the time of around 9. However, the timestamp says 6:42 a.m. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out to the yard to watch the circus. All except 3. Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security. Mr. Salvett, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop. And Rocco Carcerado, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Salvett before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Salvett's grasp to run after its human. Oh, that's why he went to... Mr. Salvett would have then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis' dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 a.m. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off.
Well, why would the timestamp be wrong?
Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined. Right away, please. Yeah, he is in the next room, yeah. Brain slow. Fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded.
I'm back, sir. Just talked to the guards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power.
Okay. What?
They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off.
Which mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. Okay.
That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed it, considering, well, you know, he seemed kinda like the only suspect.
Oh.
Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy.
Which may not necessarily have been a lie. Oh. Darlings, there you all are. Wow, there's certainly a party in here. I didn't know you had so many friends, Mr. Canis. The power room. Power room? How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help things along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carcerado. I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof, should you need it. Isn't there a power next to the electric? Next to the electric fence. Oh, right! Okay. Yes, I remember now. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I'm correct, he might even be right here in this room with us now. The guards look at each other. I swear we all have the same face.
Hey, Mr. Carcerado would have been wearing a bracelet, right?
Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of his stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So if he avoided doors with sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape.
Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and the cells. Oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now. Oh! Look, it's Teddy!
Oh! Hey, paws off! Get your mitts off of me, you big palooka!
Thank you, Teddy. Very kind of you to confirm our suspicions. Imagine he just like rips off his uniform.
Kid, if it weren't for you, I'd...
Amazing how you can change your facial structure too. What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Perserado? I'm almost envious.
Guards, apprehend this man.
A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I would need to speak with him. With your permission, of course.
I can hardly say no now, can I?
Oh, come on, then. Hit me with your best shot.
Mr. Carserado's escape route led directly into Ninth Step. So it's highly possible he had something to offer. Tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered. Imagine he's like, I told you I was watching the show.
So it's you guys, huh? You're the one who found my secret getaway tunnel. You know how long it took me to dig that freaking thing? I had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place. So I went for it on the day you found the guy. But then this little guy just had to come right after me. The sack of fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. I would have gotten away with it if somebody had an off night and brought you bums down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. How exactly did you do it?
Used everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it.
This makes sense. We did see that in the tunnel.
But every time I add on this cockamamie fixer. And what do I got to show for it now, huh?
Do not be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day.
There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerado and Knight met face to face, just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him.
Yeah, exactly. If it weren't for those meddling kids and that stupid dog.
Around the time of discovery. Okay, so you're the guys, huh? You're the ones that found my secret tunnel.
The tunnel you... Shut up! Who are you telling to hold it?
The tunnel
You don't know nothing. You don't know what I had to do. Had to come crawling to the fixer muck. Had to grovel and kowtow day after day after day. How are you gonna give me back the hours, huh? The days, the months.
Can't get a word in edgewise.
You should have never stuck your throat. What the fuck? You should have never stuck your nose in my tunnel. Never.
You know how long it took me to dig that for you. And the tunnel was all your own work.
Every inch. You think anybody else in my cell when you were there, huh?
That's quite an effort, even for an athlete.
Now that I think about it, it is an insane amount of digging for one guy.
Yeah, well, you don't know the half of it, kid. But it ain't like I had a choice. Trust nobody and don't get caught. Them are the rules a con gotta live by.
Huh. You know, the rules to being a great thief are pretty similar.
Okay. I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect.
I was just joking, Mr. Edward.
It ain't no stinking joke to me, you punk showed me. And also, what do you mean suspect?
I had me a guard's uniform, a whole dug, and a planning in place. I went for it the day he found
Hold
it. The uniform. Was that from the fixer too?
Oh, sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. Had a guy swipe it from Paul's locker.
And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel?
Nope, would have got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got it to the holding cell. Once I was out of there and all dressed up, opened the cell door, should have been a piece of cake. Here we go, I thinks. Freedom beckons. And then the furball here jumps up at me.
Which would have been the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if you could add that to your testimony. Okay.
Hold it!
Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say.
Sure. Anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground.
And you are familiar with the layout of the detention center, even though you live in the prison.
Oh. What? Well, why wouldn't I be? It ain't like I never been there before.
If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd surely be aware. Unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. I'm sure Mr. Casterado would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape. Yeah, okay. He did, yeah. Alright. This little guy just had to come right after me. When was it that you realized you were being pursued?
Right when I had gotten out the tunnel. Right when I thought I was home free. Ugh.
You didn't notice anything before that. When you were in the tunnel, perhaps.
He wasn't around. I made sure. I knew the little guy would have been all over me like a rash if he had been. I was so close, I could smell it. And there he was, the little bug.
Hey, don't you think you're being a little mean to your friend? Poor Teddy.
Me, nothing. He rumbled me last time, and now he's rumbled me again. Kids all over me. What am I supposed to do? Coming after me yesterday was bad enough.
Covered in mud too, had to go back
Hold
to
it!
yourself. You didn't consider trying to escape with Teddy.
What if I could? But all that mud would have given us away. Chances to break out and slammer don't exactly grow on trees, pal. One comes along, you gotta do it right.
Well, about the one who loves him the most. Almost tragic. There's an outside chance Mr. Casterado and Knight have... Wait, oh, okay. It should have been a piece of cake. The keys.
Objection!
You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it.
You got a problem with that? Bitch, we can make it a problem if you catch my drift.
Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Casterado, suppose that leaving the cell would have been the piece of cake only because you had the key.
I didn't understand half of what you said, but I don't got no stinking cake. It didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. And it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously.
Yeah, the security footage shows when you tried and failed because Teddy caught you.
Which was during the circus performance, where the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at that time, because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key on that cell, to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would not have been possible.
Yeah.
Are you saying, did he really have...
I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than Mr. Casterado, the one who attacked the guard. But not just a guard, Knight too. All to gain possession of the guard's keys. That's scary.
It wasn't me, you lousy bum. I didn't even notice Night guy.
Objection!
After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion. And then you waited for the perfect moment to escape. A moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show. Just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend.
Says who? So, you got proof, genius. This ain't your win yet, no. Now you knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows it.
Objection!
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as a guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proved that Knight had been attacked in his cell. The floor?
Take that!
Tisk. We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly white floor of his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed both of them and stole the keys. Oh god.
Why I oughta.
What? Oh my god.
What was he on? That newspaper wiped that blood up good. Ain't no way you should have found it.
Oh, so you did wipe the newspaper. Okay, well that explains it. Yeah, it wasn't a dog. Okay.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
If they checked Knight and Guard's hands, they would have seen those two never came to blows. But that blood gave up the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure there was a third man in the ring. Plus, once they started sniffing around on the floor, they found the tunnel and the heartbeat.
So you wiped out the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys.
Oh god, what the? Daddy! Oh no, Mr. Crucerado, your teeth.
KO'd, but lousy stinking bone.
How did you even get punched by the air like that? He looks okay.
Alright, you want keys? Here, I hope you choke on them.
Okay. Mr. Knight's cell key data updated.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Carcerado here had the keys.
Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he would have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that theory cannot possibly be true.
No.
Guess this changes things up a bit, yeah? Not the only person who could have moved Knight's body. One person who knew about that tunnel.
No, you gotta be freaking.
Mr. Carcerado, you're under arrest. Come quietly now, pal.
Wait, you got the wrong guy. I didn't do nothing. Also, I'm already in prison. What can you do to me? Double prison? Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out and I stole the keys. But after that, I went right back to my cell and waited for my moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. I mean nobody. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't have even gotten out of my cell.
Indeed. You only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Keynes' dog could.
Ah,
It was not you, but Helmet who moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying you wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed. One can easily imagine that Mr. Carcerado and Mr. Keynes might have worked together. Mr. Carcerado could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then, Mr. Keynes' dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions on the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carcerado.
how can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more there you just don't know.
Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough.
You got that right. You tried scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon. Lucky for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of the work for me.
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope. Found it when they put me in that shell.
Oh.
Oh.
Ran all the way from there to the well in the yard already. Even looked down the well to check it from there. It was the same tunnel, alright. I just made good on what somebody else already started.
Then what was the original tunnel for?
Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody's trying to break out?
Oh, or maybe the animals dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something.
I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, Kay.
Well, it's dry, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Oh, come think of it. Smell. And I always smell kinda nice down there.
Nice.
Gee, I don't know. Smells more like dessert, I guess.
Oh, that's where the sweet smell came from. You doubted me with the one. Look, man, I didn't know it was out of commission. A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar. Where did we come across a sweet scent before? On the body! Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we were examining Knight's body. With the help of a police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Carcerado, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well?
Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth. You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel?
I do. Furthermore, Mr. Carcerado, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access.
You have our thanks, Mr. Carcerado. Truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't paying this on me.
I'm glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor.
Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Carcerado may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What the hell kind of conspiracy theory did you cook up now?
Do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole.
Oh, she's still going on with the Simon Saint thing? That girl, oh my god.
You gotta be kidding me! Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Carcerado had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means, in the form of the keys Mr. Carcerado had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Carcerado himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed only to shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Carcerado's plans would be ruined. And so, the two struck a deal.
Lady, the only striking I do with my fist. Lady, I don't know where you hit your head, but that is not what happened.
My, you still deny it?
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree.
Mr. Knight and Mr. Carcerado unlocked his cell so that when Mr. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned.
Okay, here's the thing. If Knight wanted to escape, why would he go into the prison where the security is rougher? I don't understand, Gamble. What is your thought process? He was just gonna stay in the cage until the performance was over and then be in the cage with what, like a lion and a monkey or something? What? Yeah, and wouldn't someone notice he was missing for like 3 hours? What is the thought process? What was the plan? Gavel, he played chess, okay? He might not be the smartest man, but he's not the dumbest man either.
Then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves it was taken through the tunnel. It was moved from the cell to the...
Perhaps if you let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I am not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel.
Then what are you driving at?
This is the trick question. As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get down there? There's another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing!
So she's saying that he dropped his body into the well, and it... but the thing is, Knight was conscious while in the cage. Knight was not dead, you know. So or are you saying that he killed him and then dropped him in the well as to like dispose him? It's the dumbest idea I've ever heard, and a parent was a key witness in my murder trial. Long story. Lore accurate.
Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop, he took it outside. There he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Canis' dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to his owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simon were performing for everyone. Wait, Simon! Ah! Indeed. And so you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body.
Judge Gabble is truly formidable opponent. Judge Gabble really has her mind set on incriminating Simon. Why did Simon do something to you, Gabble? Like, Jesus. Or does she just hate to be wrong? Yeah, right. Okay, no, he, what do you call it? I guess the thought process was like Simon makes a deal with Knight, and it's like, or Knight makes, they like talk, and they're like, okay, it's like Simon's like, I'm gonna get you out of here, Knight, right? Knight gets in the cage. Simon pushes the cage to the yard, kills Knight instead, betrayal, and then throws Knight into the well. So it wasn't actually to help Knight escape, it was just to kill him. For some reason. Simon, who has probably, like, the least motive of all out of everyone here. Like, what is that? Why is she so fixated on him? She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the fact.
I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop. And as we have established, Mr. Saint was off stage for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down the well. I am sure you will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time.
Overruled!
Isn't a well right next to the stage? Yes, it is. Yeah. I don't know. Like, yeah, he was just backstage and murdered someone and just threw him in the well, and everyone was so fixated on the animals. I guess, like, I don't know.
My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have.
What?
Mr. Carcerado was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carcerado, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there?
No. Place was clean.
Ugh.
If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carcerado would have seen it. However, he saw no such thing.
Okay, sure. Mr. Carcerado also made no deal with Simon. Like, you can't be like, oh my god, we can rely on Mr. Carcerado's testimony to say that the body was not in the tunnel at that time. But we can't rely on his testimony for, because, like, what, he didn't say anything about making a deal.
Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Blight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show.
I guess she's just like, well, he's lying, so. Lying for what reason? I don't know why, because it would literally get him off the suspect list.
In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop. At some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint?
Ugh.
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Singh. Your Honor, your theory is just that, a theory. And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up.
I can see that, for the moment, I do not.
May I suggest that we investigate the yard again? We can trust everything else he said, but specifically not this part.
Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you.
Alright, party's moving, I guess. Let's all form a conga line and head outside. Except for you, Canis. A shame. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. Pause it. Oh! Huh? What was that sound? Police!
Yikes! Is there a fire?
Did somebody escape? Or somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip down too?
Darlings, please. There's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean, that's not an alarm. It's a dinner bell. Although, I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it. It certainly scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, Sweet Pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alrighty, you two. Alright, you two. Back to your posts. Chop chop. And as for you, Rocco Carcerato, it's time you went back to your room.
I'll get the picture. Come on, Teddy. We're out here.
Word in regard. We'd like to take one more look around the yard now.
Oh, darlings. Don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow,
No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. This case can't go on for another day, please!
I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murders, escapees, so eventful. It's time our guests went home to Betty Pie's, isn't it? Yes, yes it is.
Ugh.
I'm mostly saying this because I'm off the clock now and I would like to go home. Now, come on now, darling. Don't make me bore you with all that. I'm the warden. This is an order nonsense.
Oh. Gavel's just like, well, I'm the judge and this isn't... Oh.
Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing can wait.
Damn.
I bid you all a good day.
Alright. The whole sofa covered it up. Yeah, right. Imagine he just tries to escape. Well, we took the keys, so if he does like tunnel out, he wouldn't be able to leave still. Like the door would still be locked, assuming. I think. Maybe. Unless we left it unlocked, which would be crazy.
What are you waiting for, kittykins? Off you go.
Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavel believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well, and then taken through Mr. Carceretto's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe... She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the only one with the opportunity to do so?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out a way to save Simon. I know we will.
Yes, we will. I'll prove that Mr. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Can't believe this is still going. Okie dokie. March 29, 10:12 a.m. Prison yard. What's this still case too? Oh, they cleaned it. Wait. Did they cleaned up the circus stage then, I guess? Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although, that might be easier said than done.
There's nothing left to investigate.
Judge Gavel's deduction yesterday.
There's another possibility when using that look. Well in the yard could be a body have not entered the well there. Summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Also, the moment we walked in, the well was covered. Awesome. There is a lock on it. Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well? The answer to that question will surely show us a way forward. But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer. Unnecessary evidence and may have to be arranged. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was covered last time too. I remember the lock, because it was kind of odd. What got thrown away? Oh, Let's be here. Huh. There's a cover on it.
Dried up wells slap bang in the middle of prison? Figures to be locked.
Well, luckily, I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff?
I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
Come on, don't be such a stick in the mud. Whoa!
What is it, Kate?
The lock's broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time.
Well, shit. Never mind. If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. But if you were to do it during the performance, no one would have seen. Judge Gavel's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then, during the performance, he threw the body down the well.
What are you thinking, Miles Sereno? Plausible or no?
Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'll be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here, and which way it went.
Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoe speaking.
Detective, I need your assistance. Come to the prison yard, and bring Missile with you.
You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh?
I'm fairly sure Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you.
Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it.
So, what shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and go seek?
Good idea, kiddo. Where exactly will we hide?
He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need a call on one of your more practical skills. I think you know the one.
Oh, you bet I do. One crime scene recreation coming right up.
Say what now?
Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief.
Whoa, screws appearing from the air. This is some next level tech, sis. Want to talk me through the deets? What are you doing now?
I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation.
Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief.
It's Little Thief.
It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it.
How about you start us off with a recreation of what the yarn looked like yesterday?
Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing down the stage. We didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something.
Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. BBD boop 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 beep. That's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and... Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood!
Yipes! What is this? Why is everything green?
It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modeled on the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yasugrosu.
No.
But they used it to plan robberies.
Modern Robin Hood. Modern Robin Hood is an investment app that you can use to buy stock. Here's your fun fact. Which, I guess, in hindsight, might not exactly be what Robin Hood stood for. Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now.
Oh, but keep in mind that it can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for. And if the data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too.
But this particular recreation is based on case photo, so we shouldn't run into any problems. That's enough preamble. Shall we get started? Yahoo!
Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try and clear up any inconsistencies you find.
Of course. Thank you for the reminder. Now, take a look at that well. But of course, I'm gonna look at other things. Power room. This door appears to be locked. Let me oh wait, no, this is the same dialogue. Okay. I guess it's the same then. Oh, alright, I'll follow the... I'll follow the script.
Great thieves, great secret weapon. Color me intrigued, Miles Reno. Not exactly by the book stuff, though, yeah? You think great thief, doodads, and an official investigation. Whoa, enough with the dust stairs, Chief. I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret. Anything for the truth, am I right?
It's possible that vital evidence has already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it.
Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip in and nod politely when you cats see your thing.
Thank you. That would be very helpful. Okay. Oop. We should examine this area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. The well was behind the stage, which means...
There aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down during the show. This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. Huh? What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets. There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground.
Kind of reminds me of the ropes we used for playing tug of war in school.
The answer is no, okay.
What? I didn't even say anything yet. It's okay, Edgeworth. I know you didn't have friends.
I see it. I see it also has a metal stake attached to one end.
Yeah, it looks like something you'd use to put up a tent.
But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? It's a metal weightlifting kind. Looks like it weighs... The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kay?
Sure, it was 30 pounds.
Pound weight. Single 30-pound metal weight.
What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway?
It doesn't seem related to the circus show at any rate.
So, what do you think all this stuff around the well was used for? I can't see any of the animals need them for their part of the performance.
Indeed. Nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. We'll just have to ask Miss Berry later. Okay. Never mind. Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood. You know how to say it.
Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
Sure, the police would be eerie, okay. All the same. You guys must have been for the audience.
Oh, I pity whoever took them all away.
Really? Why?
You claim you never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before.
Not personally, I told other people to do it.
Andrew, you gotta roll up your sleeves and come on with an on.
I'll consider it. Okay. This is all this. Oh, do they want me to connect the things? The two pieces that I have? Hey. What are they being used for? In the weight? That doesn't add. Okay. That makes more sense. Better think again. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. And look, our school of alligator.
And look, those bones must be from her latest meal.
I somewhat doubt an alligator could pick a carcass clean like that.
You think? I got the feeling she was rather ladylike in her own way, actually.
If you say so.
Well, I do. I kind of have a sixth sense for these things.
An interesting talent, but not one I'm particularly envious of.
What was the name of our trunk-happy friend again?
Azay the Asian elephant.
Oh. Of course! How could I forget?
Not exactly inspired though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it?
Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth! Not in front of the poor elephant herself!
I suspect that's all about there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon too. Hey, you can power down Mr. Thief now.
Sure thing. Also, it's Little Thief. Prepare to return to normality.
Hooray! And my one screw up, okay.
Sorry, sir. I came as quick as I could.
Speak of the devil.
Detective, that was indeed impressively quick. Is missile okay? We learned absolutely nothing.
You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting.
Thanks for coming all this way too, Regina. No problem. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for today.
It's very much appreciated. Alright, Detective. Let's get started with Missile.
Yes, sir. Hey, Missile, over here.
Is Missile okay?
What's the matter? Come on, boy, come on.
What's wrong with him?
Looks like he's scared of something, sir.
You know, I would be scared too. Is Mo around? Fortunately, no. It's just Regina here. I think they literally made a statement. They're like, because Simon is an animal tamer, right? So they made a statement where it's like, okay, Simon and his boss, so Regina, those are the only two circus people that we need to pay attention to or something. And I was like, oh, okay, good on the game for literally telling us that, Mo would not show up. No Mo or any of the other colleagues.
Eek!
Alligator. This is not a fan, sir.
Well, I doubt he'll be of much help to us like this. And Simon is controlled by a monkey, yes. Oh yeah, but okay, right. Money the monkey is here, yes.
Any other bright ideas, Miles Arena?
Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand?
Oh, I'd love to. Just tell me what you need. Do you want me to teach Allie some tricks?
I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show.
I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right?
If you'd be so kind. Missile.
Okay, I've plugged in all the data. Firing up the simulation.
Ooh.
Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show.
The time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well.
Oh, wow, this is so amazing. It's like magic. No magic here, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why,
The area behind the stage is missing.
yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved in getting the stage set up, so we don't have any data on what it was like back there.
No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal.
I'm so sorry, you guys. It's all because I let Simon do everything by himself.
Oh, no, it's all my frilly associates' fault.
Objection, Fender.
Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now, but we still have the other data too. I can switch back whenever you want to the recreation of them taking down the stage.
So we can examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will. I can switch between recreations by using T to talk with K. Now then, let's continue our investigation, shall we? Okay. Actually, wait. I was thinking in my head, I was like, Fender, right? Like, why would they name him Fender? Like, what's the pun? It's like, what if you put an O in front and he's a Fender? Little Steve is so high def, just look at. No, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to push you. No, I feel so bad. Around this way. Alright. Okay. Okay, this is all the same. Okay. It's the pen that held Hosea, the Asian elephant. Now empty, as the lady herself is on stage.
I wonder how they got her in here in the first place.
What do you mean?
Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through that fence. Kinda risky, no?
Not if one turned off the electricity.
Yeah, but then all the prisoners would escape.
Through an entrance blocked by an elephant. Think not.
This is a real puzzler, alright. I'll need to give it some more thought.
He seems to be enjoying the challenge. Looper Tours. Oh, I didn't realize there was a thing. Also, that is a good point. Yeah, the elephant would have to come from, like, the yard, maybe? Huh. Yeah, exactly. For perhaps 3 hours.
Now that's one impressive fence. I'm sure I can climb it if I...
Please don't. It's electrified.
I wonder what's on the other side.
The warden's office, I believe. Right, okay. Oh, okay. I do have to wonder what the gray space is in, like, next to the yard. Building? Hall? I guess so. Because the power room's there. Oh wait, no, that's that. Yeah, I guess it's just wall, right? So how would they have gotten the elephant in? Through the office? It's a little crazy. Hmm? The basket was empty in the other recreation.
Oh yeah, but it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry. I made a mistake when I was filling you in earlier.
Oh?
That basket was for holding Isaiah White. How did I forget her name? I gave her that name. Isaiah's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples that were in it had vanished. Poof! I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry.
Disappearing apples. I should make note of this. Oh, okay. Did she eat them all?
A story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. Wish I could have seen it. Wish I could have seen Simon up there on stage too. Oh, he was wonderful. The way he flew off that stage.
Oh yes, that scene.
His victory is depicted in a very unique manner, and by the villain set flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time. Roughly how long would you say Mr. Saint was off stage for, Miss Berry?
Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes?
Just as Judge Gavel said.
Isn't it pretty hairy, health, safety-wise, having enough elephant fling a guy off the stage?
Not at all. Isaiah's very gentle. Rai, would you like to try?
I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly.
Gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off that stage. Not because of Isaiah, though. Simon had figured out...
Hollies, of course. Of course. Of course. Duh. Oh my god. Yeah. Duh. Another Maximilian Galactica tactic. I should have known. Of course they were gonna do that. No, he was using this. There was all the crap by the well, right? Like the pulley and the 30-pound weights, and it's like, what was it for? It was for him so that he could fly off.
Simon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing?
A trick? Do you have any idea what kind of trick?
Who, me? Oh no, it was Simon's big thing. I wouldn't know where to start.
Mr. Saint's big moment. Okay. You doing okay, Missile? Whimper.
It's as bad as it looks. Poor little guy's scared out of his skin.
I'd hoped to have him track that scent again, but that clearly isn't in the cards now.
Don't say a word, sir. I know what you're looking for. It's written all over your face.
It is?
This'll may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give that metal detector a shot, I have that too.
Oh. What if Detective Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons used to find metal? Why is it in my puzzle pieces and not my evidence? Never seemed so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. The chairs are lined up neatly for the show. Though we know there were a few empty seats during the performance.
Huh. Something about this place, the way the seats are arranged, reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid. Did you ever... Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot you didn't have a childhood.
Sorry. You enter a karaoke contest.
Oh, you're joking. I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight.
Tell me you didn't actually sing that.
I sure did.
You did well to take second place. Perhaps stole is more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I won't think of this. Okay, I guess I'll check. Miss Regina?
So, do you come to visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here. It's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties. The old faces and the new. I mean a new friend only yesterday. Allie's just the cutest.
Cute? That full-grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond?
Are you sure about that? Can't help worrying you could just walk up and then chomp, you know? Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I heard she hasn't been herself since yesterday.
What if Allie ate all the apples?
I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Super. Don't rope me into this. Or something metal. Oh, you might be onto something. Regina is basically a Disney princess. Yeah. It would appear that we're missing some data for this point in time.
Yep, that's about the size of it. You gotta go steal us some data.
I don't steal data. I use logic and deduction to get what I need.
Well, I'm more of an act first, think later gal.
Please don't add my workload with your recklessness. Add to my workload with your recklessness. I would hate to have to order your arrest. Okay. Well, for now, I can probably connect the pulley stuff. Right? Hooray! The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene could have something to do with all the items we found by the well. Kate, I'd like to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. You have Mr. Steve bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stairs.
You got it.
I realized, did they change the animation? Taking another look at these items, they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's.
Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I can maybe add it to the simulation.
Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details.
Roger that. I'll be right back.
2 hours later.
I'm back, and he told me exactly how you did it.
Excellent. Well, how does it work?
He said he used a pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope, and lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys, and was tied around his body.
I see. So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. How did he make sure the weight only dropped when he wanted it to?
He used a stake to stop it, that's how.
Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick, or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it must have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled up the stake.
That's right, and to do that, he used a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then, when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released, and the weight dropped down the well. It's a great trick, I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Thief repertoire.
It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Yeah, it is pretty fun. Better than Maximilian Galactica's floating bust. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough.
Practice it is, then.
Well, before you run away to do so, would you mind updating the simulation?
Oh, right. Then we can see how it all worked for ourselves. Okay, I'm switching back to the recreation of the performance. And now to add in the data. Little Thief should be able to reproduce the trick now.
Yay! Oh, and he kept the thing on? Okay. Oh, maybe for the... Oh, yeah, for the stake. Okay. So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick. Okay. After cape onto his shoulders mid-flight. Yeah, exactly.
Simon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that? That's genius!
Indeed. But imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him, at the very least. It would have taken some serious pull to lift him into the air like that. And of course. Oh.
Yeah, and probably a ton of practice.
Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. It made... I just thought of... They were like... He would need quite a lot of weight, more than him at the very least. Some serious pull to lift him up in the air. Yeah, like a dead body. No! Simon! Gee, that's so fucked. Clever of 2 ropes. Okay. This tarp. It's just like the one we saw in the workshop.
This tarp, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop.
Yes. But why is it here?
Why is it here?
Wait for that to be part of... Dude, Judge Gavel's gonna be the one who feel like brings it up. It's like, oh, so you needed more weight, huh? Well, what about the dead body?
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
You've gone kind of blank. And I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thought.
That's one heavy weight. Kinda makes you think how much this must be. Kinda makes you think how much this must be all weighing on Simon. Oh my god, I can't read.
It does? I'm not sure I quite see it myself.
Oh? Too bad we don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. Then we'll see how you like it.
He'd face some stiff resistance if he tried. I can promise you that. A pulley and a rope. I suppose the two tend to go together.
They sure do. Like a great thief and her treasure. Can't have one without the other.
I see no evil, hear no evil. Sorry, but the proper pairing in this case is a great thief and a set of handcuffs. This is the rope that was hanging down the well.
There's no pinata at the end of it, and definitely no bucket.
You try to be serious, Kay. Someone was murdered.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. So cut it out with that stare of yours.
Actually, she may be onto something. We might want to consider what could have really been attached to the end of the. Okay, yeah. Alright. What do I have? The elephant!
Wait, doesn't this seem odd to you?
No. You haven't noticed, Detective? There's something strange about the weight we found. How heavy it is? Oh, maybe it's not actually 30 pounds? The one... Oh, okay. Never mind. It is 30 pounds. Alright. The one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint to the ground.
Oh yeah!
In which case, could there perhaps be some weights missing?
Sounds like a job for my severed secret weapons, sir.
Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with it then. We're gonna fish out a weight? I don't think that's gonna... A tarp full of all the apples? Were they hinting at this? Detective, I have need for one of your secret weapons.
Roger that!
The metal detector, if you would be so kind.
Oh jeez, I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod.
Oh wait! Oh! Because now that we have sprites, we get to...
So before we get started, let me run through how the metal detector works, sir. It's simple enough. It uses this sound. And this gauge.
Oh. I would prefer if it was not over my face, detective.
To tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. When it starts going wild like this, give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. Say, what do we got here? Oh, the fence. Anyway, that's how it works. You tell me where you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. Mr. Edgeworth, doesn't seem like you have anything metal on you.
Detective, it will be time to chat later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, wow, I get to be Gumshoe.
What about you, Mr. Vendor? No responsibility. It's kinda sad, really. But let's keep looking. We're close, sir. There's something metallic nearby. We got something. There's something here, sir. Oh, it's a gold coin, sir. What a find! It'll go down in history.
I don't imagine the gold coin would stay hidden long in the prison yard.
Oh, you found it. Never would have guessed it was hiding there the whole time. That's one of the coins from the big coin hunt we hold once every 2 weeks.
Hey, that sounds kinda interesting. Must be fun for the whole family.
Sure is. The prisoners have to hunt for the coins the coins that were buried around the yard. And if they find 3 silver or 1 gold coin, they can swap them for a jelly donut.
First a show, now a treasure hunt. Is this a prison or a playground?
Alright, let's get back to it.
I thought I was gonna say it went crazy because of the basketball hook.
What about you, Kay? Do you have anything metal? What about you, Mitchell? What about you, Regina?
Wait. Regina? Detective, it would be time to trust later. Wait, but... Oh. Here?
I found something here, sir.
I don't see anything metallic. What did the detector pick up?
Yes, you must have picked up some iron sand.
Iron sand. As in, sand you can pick up with a magnet. Yes.
That's the stuff. You can find it at the beach sometimes. And I got just the thing we need right here. Introducing secret weapon number 6 or 7.
Oh, are you making this up as you go along?
A seemingly ordinary magnet I found at the hardware store. Watch this. I just bring it close to the ground and ta-da! It's picking out the iron. Woo! Come on, little guys. Come to Papa.
It must be nice to be so easily entertained. Regardless, the investigation must continue. Okay. I'm guessing it is the alligator. I think I got all the other stuff though. Yeah, alright. Oh, I can't run while holding the thing. Alright.
Sir, I'm picking up something over here. Let's take a little close see, huh?
Oh!
Found these little guys in the grass.
They're the same as the weight we found by the well. They must be from Mr. Saint's trick. Did someone hide these here on purpose?
I count all 4 together, sir.
Oh.
They would be more than heavy enough to send them flying.
So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the well. But why? Why over here?
Yes, nice work, me.
Oh.
Eek!
Alligator!
That thing nearly gave me a heart attack. Huh.
What's the matter, detective?
It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator.
What? How?
You sure it's not responding to the weights we just found?
No, sir. I'm sure this is something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator.
And she's gone. Did you like a whole weight? I feel like it maybe it ate something metal, but not the entire weight, right?
Ha! We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, babe. Huh? Then what is it? Hasn't been herself lately.
That's the name. Allie, the warden's favorite pet.
But look at the food Warden Lagarde brought her yesterday. She was acting as if, I don't know, as if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her.
Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir.
Oh no! What if she ate one of the weights?
I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. Yes, right? So, what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the well. Hey, could you recreate the scene again?
Coming right up.
Dana Edgeworth crushing our trees. Okie dokie. Alright. Gumshoe?
Mr. Edgeworth, I think I've cracked the case, sir. What if the killer was an invisible man?
Go on.
Well, the weapon came out of nowhere, and nobody knows how the body was moved. None of that makes sense until you put an invisible man in the picture.
Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist.
Who knows, sir? But, you know, they're invisible. But it'd be fun to see one, though, huh?
What a winning idea. Perhaps we should make your assignment to Mr. Winner's your assignment to Mr. Winner permanent from tomorrow.
You've gotta be kidding me. That kid probably still believes in Santa Claus.
People in glass houses. Eat the spike. The spike? Rather a cart given the wheels.
Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill in office chairs.
Okay. Huh? Hmm? Why isn't it marked as? How dare you not give me a check mark? The validation that I need! Okay, deduce something. What am I deducing? I don't know. What am I deducing?
Eureka!
God damn it.
Gonna need some specifics here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Say, I don't get it. I don't get it either, sir.
Well, if you look here.
Come on, sir, you gotta give us more than that.
Yes, this contraption. I'm not imagining things, it's missing something. Weights? Oh, another rope?
Eureka!
That's where the rope went. But I don't think I put the right thing. Where the fuck do I do this?
Eureka!
God damn it! What? Oh wait, no, I gotta look up, I gotta... Oh, the doy! The doy! Raising and lowering a bucket. No sign of the bucket, though. And no sign of the rope! Okay.
Eureka!
I got it. Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, maybe we're not connected to that rope yet. But we gotta use the other thing. The actual this one. Wait, what? What are you do you mean? What? It's missing the rope, right? What else would it be? I use this one because, right? 2 lengths of rope. We don't have that rope. That's why I presented it. And I also presented the rope. And it didn't work. What's going on? Health loss speedrun. Real. Alright, time to consult my other sources. Body, maybe? But it didn't even, like... It didn't even mention a rope in the description here. There's 2 pulleys. Pulley with the trick evidence? What? The pulley with the trick. This one? I did present this one. Oh, the trick mentions. Oh. No, but they mean like this pulley up here. It's there. And this and these 2. I guess we can also try it. What's another health point loss? It's this one. It's fine.
Eureka!
Screaming and crying. Edgeworth, it's missing something. It's just like, I know what it's missing, please. Okay, it's rope and or it's this one. It's this rope plus the trick.
Eureka!
I feel like I should have gotten that. I also thought I tried that. Maybe I only did this and the other rope. This and the... Yeah, I thought I tried. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. Edgeworth thinks very uniquely. Think about the 2 recreations. The one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the 2. Namely, that one of the ropes is missing.
Oh yeah!
Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence with collectives might tell us exactly that.
Really?
What shows us where the missing rope went?
Take
Alright.
that!
This rope was found beside Knight's body.
Wait, you mean...
Yes, it must have been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick.
So you're saying...
Yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else.
What was it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here!
Think about what the rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that Wait, are they actually saying that it was his body? No, stop. I said that as a joke. How dare you, game? Don't do that. No! 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 Game, why?
Take that!
God damn it! I'm crying. I thought we were here to disprove the fact that he couldn't have gone down the well. Why are we just proving it more? What? Mr. Knight's body was the weight? Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Saint's trick. Then, Mr. Saint used a contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he let the rope around his body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain Knight. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden.
So that no one would realize that they've been replaced with the body.
Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer.
Oh there, gang. That's kind of fucked up, you know. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed in the neck? Would there be blood everywhere? Including down the well?
Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this. What the killer used to stop Knight's blood from going out, I guess.
Take that!
Like they wrapped it up. This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it.
Oh, another piece of the puzzle falls into place. It's all coming together now. Love it. But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well. Which means we're helping to prove that Simon was the killer.
No, not quite.
What about what Judge Gal said yesterday?
But if Mr. Saint truly is the killer, why would he need to go to such lengths to commit this crime?
That's true.
Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show.
Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh?
That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used a well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mr. Saint put his contraption together?
It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. I think we finished around midnight.
In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. When was it before the incident? So, who, how, when? Yeah, right? It's like, this is like... My money's still on the warden, but only for meta reasons because I feel like her Fox would make a funny breakdown. For meta reasons, it's also because of her office location. And because we're running out of characters to suspect. For real. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means, Canis isn't the killer. Well, we just said that he wasn't. The guy next to the boxer. Ah yes, man with no name or portrait. Okay. Wait, no. Ah! He doesn't have a pet penguin, that's so funny. Oh, I can check it.
This bell is the same as the one in Helma's Con, right?
Yes, the bell is something of a trademark for Cicadas.
An assassin with a trademark? You think you want to stay anonymous?
Isn't that true of great thieves too?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you don't know anything about great thieving, do you? Great thieves are only great because they stand out from the crowd.
And what's in it for a thief to stand out like that, other than to attract the police's attention?
To show that they can get away with it even if the police are on their tail. Okay.
Here has a knife. But it's a plastic, it's not real. Am I missing anything? Have I not checked everything? Because none of my clues I feel like I can connect. Why is Isaiah here? Just here. No, Tom Nook. Why does it have a shine to it? Plastic is shiny. Okay, well, maybe...
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Switch.
Alright, you want me to switch the recreation to the performance 2 days ago?
Hooray! Name a shiny plastic? Every plastic is shiny.
Here you go. This is how things look during the show.
Okay. Yeah, we did check everything. I'm gonna lose my mind. Kay, help me! What am I missing? Damn it. Not shiny, it's glossy, these are different. Feel shiny. Alright. Oh. Wait. What? They just want me to connect the elephant and the apples? Why? That doesn't make any sense. Okay. What? So like that Isaiah ate them all or something? The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Isaiah.
Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yes, it was still full of apples the night before the show.
Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Isaiah's reach. Oh, okay. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind, which likely means somebody moved it for a reason. Yeah. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, this seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation, okay?
Will do. I'll add that into the simulation of the performance then. Updating based on what Regina told us now.
Yeah, to get to the power room.
There, all done.
Little wonder it smelled of animals. It was being used for the elephant.
The whole Isaiah's apples, right? Yep, it was so full. It was full of them the day before the show.
So they vanished overnight.
Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Quite possibly. Quite possibly, he says. How to use this weight? Basket of apples. What is the connection here? Is there even whatever? Why? The basket was moved the night before the circus performance, and we deduced that the weights were switched out for the body at around the same time.
Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh?
Then the next question we should be asking is why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean...
Somebody needed to open it.
Yeah.
Now let's see what's... Oh, great. It's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard!
You're not gonna go pick it, Kay? I thought you were itching to pick a lock this entire time. Yeah, what does it have to do with the weight? I don't know. Miss, it's okay. Edgeworth will tell us later.
Yes, miss. What can I do for you?
That was fast. Guard, where's the key for this door?
Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it.
Oh, okay. Warden Lagarde is the only one with the key. Meaning, if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Or it would have had to be her. Huh.
Thanks for the help.
Oh. High voltage yard, cameras, sensors, sensors. Oh. Look at all these breakers. They must control the electricity for the whole prison.
So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? Why? What were they trying to do?
Well, I doubt they came here by mistake thinking it was a break room. They must have come to tamper with the switches.
Did they turn off the power to something?
Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power? What might have lost power when the breaker been flipped? The cameras, right?
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage.
Oh yeah, there was. Well, somebody flipped the breaker it was connected to.
It seems very likely.
Do you think it was the killer?
It's true that shutting off the cameras would have made things easier for them.
It would.
Which means, the killer would have had to be someone who had access to the breakers. And it seems only one person has the key. Couldn't be. But... oh boy.
Alright, little thief, your work here is done.
Damn, I got hurt so much I'm not even full anymore. Your joke is accurate again. Okay. So like someone must have the breakers to turn the cameras off, maybe? Is that what they're saying? Oh, so what, so like no one would spot them doing stuff with the body? Oh.
First on the scene, the early bird wins the war.
Good morning, Mr. Winter.
What? How'd you get here before me?
I woke up earlier than you.
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start.
And I see you've made a late one, Judge Gavel.
It's literally only 9 a.m. Or, I don't know what time it is, actually. This is not only this is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate. More like asinine.
We'll see about that.
Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard. Okay, I'll get some officers down.
Hold it!
That won't be necessary.
Why not?
We've already finished investigating the yard, and won quite the prize in the process.
What? One? But I'm supposed to be the winner.
Your Honor, I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday, in order to thoroughly disprove it.
I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I'm sure you remember, your badge is in my hands.
Actually, no, it's in my hands. It's right here! How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you care to try a different threat.
Overruled!
You have been warned repeatedly, yes. And each time, my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simon Saint's innocence.
Interesting, and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And when I'm done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. Hope you do not come to regret this.
Judge Gaville's theory.
My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Yes. Mr. Casterhado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint.
That's still your assertion, and you can prove it, of course.
Of course you can. Who do you think you're up against? What Eustace means to say is that we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival.
She really is a very busy woman. Busy looking after baby Winter. Sorry.
The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Right. Wow. How convenient that we find this out right now.
The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep.
3 a.m. is 6 a.m. Instant death from a stab wound to the neck. So the night camera was off. Yeah, literally. Autopsy report data updated. Okay.
Simon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. There was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well.
Yes, but would he be here at like 3 a.m. at night? You do have to wonder that too. Like, how would he get into the prison at 3 a.m. the night before the performance? Oh, wait, no, but he was here midnight because they were setting up. Okay, never mind. Oh, shit. Wait. Judge Gaville hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means there may be something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor.
You seem very confident of that. But do you have any evidence to prove it?
Yes, I think I just might. Okay. Judge Gavel's theory. Okay, theory remains the same as when I related to you yesterday.
Hold it!
The theory being that Mr. Saint was the killer. You're certainly clinging to it rather stubbornly.
And you are certainly clinging rather stubbornly to the idea that Mr. Saint wasn't the killer. Do you have any conclusive evidence that he wasn't? Any idea who the real killer might be?
I'd like to see what evidence you yourself have first.
I'm an emissary of the goddess of justice. My words are her words. But her words are wasted on you, I see. You would challenge me if I said the sky was blue.
Is this a court or a cult?
If you truly mean to refute the word of the divine, then come, show me your evidence.
Mr. Carcerado did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. Oh wait, hang on.
Hold it!
Isn't it possible that Mr. Carcerado simply failed to notice the body?
Assistant to the associate attorney, you have been through the secret passage, have you not? Whoa, how do you know? I noticed mud on you yesterday, and that charming key in your hair, to be precise. It's incredible! You could be a great thief with eyes like that. In fact, I'm actually hiring. Answer me truthfully, in the name of the goddess. Would you or would you not have noticed the body had one been present? Well, you know, I guess I would have. There you have it. Mr. Carcerado did not see a body, which means there is no body there to see.
As such, the body could only have been dropped down the well during.
Hold it!
Could you talk us through your reasoning on that? A little more. Sorry, there's a car outside.
The day before the performance, Mr. Knight borrowed the keys from Mr. Carcerado.
Or more specifically, the key to his cell.
Mr. Knight then used the key to leave his cell and enter Mr. Saint's cage. Mr. Saint took Mr. Knight to the yard in that cage. And that's where he killed him. The following day, Mr. Carcerado crawled his way through the tunnel, but there was no body there yet. Wait a second, that doesn't add up. Mr. Carcerado smelled that sweet smell, so Mr. Knight must have been in the tunnel already. No, his body did not pass through the tunnel until sometime after Mr. Carcerado had crawled through it. Mr. Carcerado used the tunnel right around the time the show was starting. The body was discovered just after the performance ended.
From which you deduce that the body could only have been thrown down the well during the show.
Yes, and who the culprit must be. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint.
Oh shit. Fuck. Judge Gavel hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet.
Which means we've got the advantage for a charge.
I should review the evidence we gathered during our investigation of the yard. I forgot to press
Hold
this.
it!
Are you sure about that? But nobody else have done it.
I understand that Miss Berry was on stage for the entire performance. Most of the prisoners were watching the show, and those who were not have plausible alibis.
What about the guards?
They too were watching the show, as was the warden.
How can you be so sure? A guard could have easily approached the well unnoticed.
None of the guards left their posts during the show. I have checked this for myself, you know. I took statements from each and every one of them.
Ugh, he's thorough, I give her that.
Are you finally ready to accept the truth? That the killer could have only been Simon Saint?
Judge Gavel hasn't carried out the full investigation yet. Okay. Alright. Did not see Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body can only have dropped down during the show. Damn it, no! Why? Would you care to revise your testimony at all, Judge Gavel?
No, why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it?
Well, no, nothing seems out of place.
Then perhaps you could refrain from insinuating otherwise.
Well, that blew up in my face. At least we have our health back. Not for very long, it seems. Okay, it has to be the fact that his body was hanging from... Oh, wait. No, I transcended this, but it literally does not have the information that I wanted to... Okay. Wait, where is this info? Wait, I don't have it as evidence. Like, I guess we don't really have evidence of his body being hung there. Or used as the weight instead. Oh yeah, it says the weights were replaced with the victim's body by someone. Okay. Yeah, no, it is here. Maybe it's this one? It has to be this. It has to be the trick.
Objection!
Damn it! What the fuck? What am I not getting? What am I not understanding? Wait, no, I just realized that it's different. There's a clear contradiction in your testimony.
Sons, such statements will not be tolerated by this court.
Why not? What precisely is wrong with my statement?
For one thing, the fact that you clearly do not believe it yourself.
No, isn't that obvious? I have to be more careful next time. At least Gabo isn't like the actual judge. Just like, what if I make your penalty too big? Alright, well, third time's the charm, right? No, I'm pretty sure my evidence is right. I just don't know which statement to present it at. Only one who could have dropped the body down there is to say. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this because the weights had to be like the line saying the weights were replaced by with the victim's body by someone. Like that's the evidence that we want.
Objection!
Okay, alright. Third time's the charm. I just can't read. Alright, great. Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're gonna have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption.
Contraption? Go on.
You will recall that Mr. Sage was sent flying from the stage by the elephant. Flying from the stage by the yippee by the elephant.
I did. Just before he was to be absent for some time.
He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself. Dropping the weighted end down the well allowed him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait, wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on the stage?
Hold it!
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest that the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi.
Okay.
Eustace doesn't believe he's doomed. That would mean Miles Edgeworth is doomed too. estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set this contraption up, right? Well then, who do you think is the number one most likely person to have used it to dispose of a body, Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gavel theorized, without these extra steps. Miss Berry,
Yes?
does anyone else know how Mr. Saint's trick works?
Well, let's see. We had to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform. I don't think Simon's the only one who knows.
And there you have it.
Overruled!
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation, and yet I fail to comprehend your actions still.
Eustace winner ace attorney.
Why do you not work to do what is right?
Is what I'm doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so?
How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You are a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You're breaking every rule in the book.
Well, I wouldn't say every rule. Like, let's calm down. I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I'm confronted with. This is the path I have chosen. Whether you can comprehend that is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can bring to bear.
Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer.
Oh. Eustace attorney, big show. No. Why Saint is the suspect?
If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the night.
Oh my god, I can't fucking read, holy shit.
Then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do that is Simon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. But why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus.
Okay, we're not allowed to use that word in our profession. We've all met Mr. Saint. That's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else.
It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape.
Ugh, I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. I actually do not know how the body would have gotten it. Other than him just crawling through. Or we can really pin it on the warden. Pin it on the warden. Or we can really go after the warden by saying it was through her office. I feel like that's a bit much for right now. The dog dragged the body? Yeah, the dog dragged the body after, so basically after the performance was over and when he fell as the weight onto the well and he was wrapped in that tarp, right? And also tied with that rope. That's when the dog found him and dragged him. I think. Something like that.
If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop,
Hold it!
You seem to think that Mr. Knight was killed here in the yard. When do you think he was brought here?
Sometime between midnight and 8 a.m., the day of the show. It could only have been during that time.
In other words, between the end of rehearsal and the start of the performance.
As I was saying, if the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell.
Hold it!
Was there really no other way he could have come here?
Mr. Knight was awaiting trial. If he, a random non-inmate, had openly entered the prison proper, he surely would have been noticed.
And presumably, none of your witnesses have testified to having seen such a thing.
Precisely. Praise be to the goddess of justice for granting you this insight. So, as you will agree, it can only be that Mr. Knight was brought over here in secret.
The only person who had the opportunity to ask him.
Hold it!
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity.
Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Anything out of the ordinary would have been spotted.
Hold it!
But Mr. Saint was under that same scrutiny, was he not?
Overruled!
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe, under the supervision of Miss Berry, he is the only person who is free to wander where he wills.
Objection!
It seems you've forgotten something.
Overruled!
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth.
Very well. Then recall this fact if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who is free to walk around the prison. But there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. A time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored. What do I have that shows that there was a period of day? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, the camera thing. This camera thing. Okay, actually, can I? This thing is like a little dumb. The way that we inferred that there was a 3-hour gap. Basically saying that the like Parthorado had to have snuck out around the time of the show, and that's when Teddy came by, right? And then that's when the footage happened, right? Instead of just saying, oh wait, but the text on it reads 6 a.m. Where this should have happened 9 a.m., right? Like you'd expect that to be like, oh, that's like a weird contradiction, you know? I wonder if there's some reason it happens at 6 a.m. instead. But instead, they immediately jump, oh wait, but like if something stops the power, then the timestamp gets messed up. I'm like, what a thing to jump to. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Take that!
I feel like we should have found out that there was like a 3 a.m. block of time when the power was off first before we discovered that the timestamp was wrong. What is roll call again? 7 a.m. Seven a.m. noon and 9 p.m. Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity.
Which opportunity are we talking about again?
We'd previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours. And from this, we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time. Yeah, this is the thing where I'm like, we can deduce that? From just that? During which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected.
Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible?
It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using this.
Take that!
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power to the security cameras. teddy covered in mud. Yeah. It's like, I'll let it slide. I wouldn't say I'm happy with it. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder.
What? Eustace, can you stop slapping yourself? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door?
Oh yeah, it's kinda locked up tight. Warden's the only one with the key.
Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure, so I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
Objection!
Not unless you were the warden herself. No, but one person could have.
I beg your pardon?
That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, their position here is such that nobody would dare question it.
Objection!
What? There's no one like that. The breaker to the electric fence isn't there. They would be questioned in an instant.
There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow where the logic leads. Oh hey, Regina. She's 17? Hasn't it been like a year? Oh, okay. Maybe it's fine. Wow, we have 3 17-year-olds on the premises right now. This is crazy. This is ludicrous. That's statistics we've never seen before. Anyway.
Take that!
The real culprit is... Speak of the devil and she shall appear. Warden Lagarde. Oh, just look at you. Aren't you the cutest poochie woo? He's not just a pretty face. Missile also has quite the nose for sweet things. It seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. It is coming from you. Oh right, we never did figure out what exactly the sweet scent was. Like why would the tunnel smell sweet? Oh darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. But perhaps it is the sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I almost think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you.
What? Warden Lagarde is the killer? Mr. Edgeworth, do you realize what you're saying?
Oh, such a naughty boy. How could the suspect be me, huh? I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we?
And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Hold it!
Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points, and we must trust in the evidence. This piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. Wasn't it the breakers?
Take that!
Fuck! No! This proves that you're the killer. Darling, please, that's your damning evidence. It has nothing to do with me whatsoever, and you know it. Ugh! Looks like that wasn't it. Missile smelled something on Warden Lagarde just now. Whatever it was, could be the key to this case. You're a hoot, Mr. Edgeworth, really you are. But can we dispense with the jokes now, This is no joke, Warden. You are the killer. Oh, really? Well, could you at least try and present some plausible evidence? So, something sweet? Apples? I don't think we even have the apples as evidence. Maybe it's just the body, because it mentions the body's having a sweet smell.
Take that!
Okay. Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser.
The police dog?
We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you.
Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Pretty dear, you put him in this place. Not gonna lie, Warden, you do stink sometimes.
It seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself.
You believe this to be no mere coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence. However,
Indeed. Then it seems a conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the Warden has to say for herself.
we should. And when we have, this case will finally be at an end.
No, he's simply awful. Stop looking at me like that. Me, the killer?
How could I possibly do such a thing? I didn't do it.
Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him. I would have had to kill him there. Wait, I know, Grandma. But how am I supposed to have moved the body? Especially as I never went into the prison. I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in the office until right up before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper.
6 hours later.
I haven't the first idea what harebrained theories you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer.
Give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone and just come clean.
Oh dear, I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, go and check the records.
She clearly wants us to go to check those records, which means they won't help us. We'll just have to find another way of getting the truth out.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big silly. You made a boo-boo and you know it.
Stop being a big silly. Mary told me everything she knows about the case.
Hold it!
Judge Gavel told you everything. Are you close? Are you two perhaps good friends or GFs, maybe even?
Because thieves, darling. Why do you ask? Are you jealous?
Jealous? Of what? Having friends? I have friends.
Your internet went out. Ours, no.
Someone's out to get you for 3 hours.
I had to ask Warren Lagarde for a lot of information on the first day of our investigation. It seemed only right that I share some information in return.
Oh, Verity, do you have to make it sound so awfully dry? I thought we had a lovely chat.
I simply shared the truth of our conversation. It was the least I could do.
No, I'm not sure what's going on, but these two, they're terrifyingly formidable together. Ethan died in his cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him.
Hold it!
The murder took place in his cell. You seem very happy to accept that.
Why shouldn't I be? It seems the most likely place for it to have happened without drawing attention. Also, weren't you the one who literally said that? And besides, they found Knight's blood in his cell.
Yes, but that was from being struck by Mr. Carsolano. Though I needn't tell her that, I suppose. I take it there's also been no testimony to the contrary.
What does it matter? Like being killed in his cell doesn't go against any of the facts anyway.
Oh, you won the gamble. Nice. How am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison?
Hold it!
Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish. It's too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began.
Hold it!
So you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual?
No, I can't say I did.
And you didn't notice anything missing?
Bess, I'm a rather messy girl. And a forgetful one at that. Put something down, and it's lost forever. If a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone. Poof, just like that.
What? And she still has a job? And my badge is being threatened for some reason.
Honestly, if someone came into my office and took something, it might be years before I noticed.
Seems like I'll need more than the power room key to expose her. The bell? What?
On the day of the murder, I was working in my office. Oh, and looking for something I misplaced. Even if I had a reason to go into the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time.
If I give you like, you'll find a record anywhere of me having entered the prison.
Hold it!
Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance to the prison. What if you took another route?
Come on, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful filthy tunnel they discovered? Why, until yesterday I had no idea it even existed.
No, you had another way in. I'm certain of it. The route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel. Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. I'm like, is no one pointing out that the warden's office is connected to the yard in the prison? Well, this
Take that!
Okay.
Through the fence.
Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you would have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel.
Don't starve for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? Extremely high fence, topped with razor wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to have gotten through that,
The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power line. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it.
Overruled!
Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden Lagarde was on the detention center side. How would she have even reached the power room? Exactly, Verity, darling. Well, clever puss, you've dug yourself a real hole now.
I...
If there's no reason Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, if there's no record of Warden Lagarde having entered the prison proper, then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question.
But there must be some way she could have done it.
Take a deep breath, big guy. Lose your cool and you've lost everything.
But if we don't find a solution, she might still wiggle out of this.
I said take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall, yeah?
No matter how you look at it, Warden Lagarde couldn't have done it alone. Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth, you cannot find a...
Yeah.
You aren't doing yourself any favors by obstructing justice with your silence.
That was a reflexive objection. Wow, Edgeworth, you found something. No. Now that was found on the chisel, she took evidence from the precinct to interview. Oh. Jet, come on. But yeah, you're right. She had Okay. Thanks for dropping by. Hopefully there isn't that much left. I think we're pretty much at the end. Probably. Please. Jet, please. Good night. That was a reflexive objection. But now that I've yelled it, and we don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me.
Something that explains how the warden could have shut off the breaker from the wrong side of the fence.
Yes, because it's not as impossible as it seems. What enabled her to shut off the breaker? Accomplice? She couldn't have done it alone, but what if he wasn't alone?
Oh, now we're talking. What affects the old green manor, kiddo?
I believe Warden Lagarde had an accomplice.
Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Desire's nap time. He was literally napping for the entire time that he was not screaming. He was napping on the sofa.
What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong.
I mean, if you look at his health bar, he has clearly said many things wrong. The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bracelets. The ones that raise the alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. Ah! I see that you have realized your error, and we are, of course, within prison grounds. Where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing.
And despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carcerato's escape.
The only ones who are free to roam are the animals. And they most certainly could not have operated the breaker.
No. So our accomplice must be human.
Then who did it, given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard?
Objection!
I wouldn't be so quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. And if just the evidence to show who that free roaming person was. Oh my god. Is that why she kept being like, wait, oh, my brain. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I can't present the profiles. Right. Whoops. Shit.
Take that!
There we go.
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets.
Indeed. A broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner.
What do you mean? And who is this prisoner?
And here I thought Frank Sawit would not be in trouble today. Frank Sawit, Warden Lagarde's favorite inmate. Oh! Ooh! It's strange, isn't it, Warden? That he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while.
It is pretty funky. Don't mean in a good way.
It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although, you're in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. But, penis, for example.
Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation.
Objection!
In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Seward himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden Lagarde were accomplices in this crime. If the two of them have worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop, by having Mr. Selwick shut off the corresponding breakers.
Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun.
And? Do you still deny it, Warden Lagarde? And I still have much more fun to have.
No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden, tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way! You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! You got her!
Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this now.
As Mr. Edgeworth said, Frankie switch off the breaker. But we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, no we didn't.
What?
Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. He is all merciful. You have but to confess, and you shall be saved.
Oh gosh, alright.
I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he?
But
Penis, that awful assassin.
Penis?
How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget the day he arrived.
Oh my god.
The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know that I have other dogs. Dogs not confined to this fine institution.
Others?
Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them.
Of course, he wasn't talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said one last thing.
I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during your stay here. I wouldn't want to have to send my dogs on you or your precious family.
Okay.
No choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for.
Wait, is that how he became the fixer?
Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you were smuggling contraband? Well, exactly. Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritz the little white perfume.
So that's what the sweet smell was.
Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog.
Oh. Wait, so, you know this is just making it more like you could have hid the body, like...
When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course.
Can't have been easy keeping him from finding out.
We're all very much creatures of habits here in the prison, darling. Everything runs to a schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't here.
there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dog. Poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either.
She has oversight over everything here at the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail.
Frankie would sneak out again early in the morning to switch the breakers back on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later when I got the chance. You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice will surely take your honesty into account. By accusing you for murder. No. I've been the most dreadful fool. I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go into the yard.
So there's a secret behind the fixer's system. Why she was...
Police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to learn them myself now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled a secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to me. But no matter what I say or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word.
That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over.
Exactly. I was trying to track down this horrible hench people of his.
Why is there a glowing dot there? Looks like an eye. Oh man.
I borrowed everything from the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote.
His letters. And I suppose she must have known about his correspondence chess games too.
But no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues as to who his underlings were.
I also thought it was an eye.
Living in fear like this, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard for yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, the words of Warden Lagarde's confessions have conserved all suspicion. Surely there is no need to hound her any longer.
Has she really been cleared of all suspicion though? Or is there more about her to uncover?
There's definitely more.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the goddess of justice would agree.
So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has?
I was trying to think of a joke to do where it's basically Edgeworth pressing on to two women and like Judge Gavel would start calling him sexist. I couldn't find a way to fit it in. Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated the so-called fixer's delivery route. I believe she used the same route to move Knight's body.
Bullying girl, not cool, actually.
And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's in the fact that the sweet smell on Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden Lagarde uses to signal a delivery. What do you make of that?
Well, that's because we've done it so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement Mr. Carcerado provided. Also, I think I might have swapped their voices. Whoops.
I smell, yeah. Always smell kind of nice down there.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know. Smells more like dessert, I guess.
His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. You've been rather speechless, I see.
Then I hereby move to adjourn this session of the court. No! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth?
What can I do? Is this as far as we're going?
Finally, so we're actually done. Can I go home now? Yes, Eustace, we are. Here, have a gummy snack. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned.
Hold it.
Who is that?
Come on, Judge G. Things were just getting good.
Fender.
Are you objecting to me adjourning this session?
No. Wouldn't you have an objection if I wanted to do that? I passed the bar and set my sword. You do you, G. Adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever. Whatever floats your boat.
What are you doing, Mr. Fender?
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's all just take a chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness. Anyone?
Oh, a defender. Eddie Fender, a defender. Oh. Just 2 steps away from a fender.
Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court?
No, my bad. I just had a quick request. As Simon Saint's lawyer, that is.
Ah, yes. I'd forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender.
How could you? You're killing me here.
Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time.
Right you are, which is why I figured it's time to put in some work.
Work, you say? Somehow, I don't believe you've worked a day in your life.
Then let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness?
Now? Amusing, but what is there left to ask?
I got a feeling in my funny bone, Peeves here has something more to tell us about the killer.
Do I?
Yes, indeed. See, as a major player on Team Simon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us, who did? Come on, spill the beans. We're all ears.
Honestly, she was probably trying to pin it on Canis, right? Because if Canis really did murder someone here, perhaps he'd have to transfer prisons to somewhere else. He'd have to go to super prison, max prison. I don't know, but like it could like save her from his like hold over her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing?
He's trying to coax Morden Lagarde into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go through all the trouble of sending Knight's body on such an odd journey? Max Lunar Prison. It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis.
Oh wow, see, wow, Edgeworth had the same ideas. Oh my god, we're so same braining right now.
She did? No way!
If he was convinced of committing murder here, if he was convicted of committing murder here, that could have been grounds for a transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility.
And where'd he be out of her hair forever, huh?
Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it.
No. Saint can't not be the killer. That's not fair. I was all ready to prosecute him.
I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first. Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah?
Nice. Now Mr. Winter has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course! How could I refuse this silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words.
Just do my job, thief.
Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all. Verity, darling, do say you'll let me. As you wish. Court is unadjourned. I can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender.
Me neither.
Thank you for the timely intervention.
It's the least I could do. Kay's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. Besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there, and we can't foul this up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show him what never rests. Fuck. Show him that never rests spirit.
I shall, and I will do it with all smiles.
Fabulous. Then let's get started.
My truth.
I really don't think oh my god. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Candace. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type. But whatever the sword results, it was him. He stabbed that poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. It simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes? I did him the most terrible disservice.
Yes, you killed him.
I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would have never happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden Lagarde, as ever, your honesty is truly to your credit. I'm certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude.
You've clearly never met Mr. Knight. She wanted to check. Never mind. Okay. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Candace.
Hold it!
You seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that?
Because all the other children in my little home are absolute sweethearts. They have faith in themselves and in one another. They have faith in the guards, in me, and they work hard every day to better themselves. None of them would dare commit murder, even if they did it before.
That's a very touching reason indeed. I don't believe a word of it.
Venus? Oh, he's rotten to the core. He's the only one who'd do something like that.
There's no telling what went on between him.
Hold it!
Knight was being oh my god. Knight was being kept in a holding cell, while Mr. Canis was in the prison proper. What could possibly have happened between them when they were at opposite ends of the facility?
Prisons aren't as big as they seem, you know. All kinds of awful things can happen.
But Knight only arrived 2 days before he was murdered. I can't imagine anything significant happening in that short space of time.
But you don't know Canis, my dear. You find a way, I'm sure of it.
Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. He's certainly the type.
Hold it!
How can you take a disliking to somebody all the way over in the holding cell?
I'm just plucking possibilities out of the air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so obviously awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course.
Why is she looking at me like that?
So noble, so dashing in that marvelous suit. So clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can.
No!
Stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
I was prepared for that mental onslaught. Reminds me of a certain old bag.
What was your thought? Oh, wait. Right, I was thinking of, because she said that she intercepted all of their letters, right? So I was wondering, like what her motive to kill Knight would be. And I was like, maybe it's because she realized that he was sending letters to Canis. Like they had correspondence chats or whatever, like they were friends or something. And maybe she took him in for questioning because she wanted more information on Canis. She was basically, because she was trying to find like Canis's goons, right? Like his other, like the people that he would possibly send after her. Right? Yeah.
And so, like, maybe she thought that knight was one of them. Is my thought. And, like, maybe the letter... Like, maybe one of the chess letters had something suspicious on it.
Objection!
Wait, no, I didn't want it! Take a look at this piece of evidence. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. If you will, Warden Lagarde.
Sweetie, aren't you just adorable? You don't need an excuse to talk to me, you know?
No, that's not what I...
With a chat and a hug you're fishing for. All you have to do is ask.
Watch out, Milzo! Incoming! I could swear I saw my life flash before my eyes. I better try a different approach. What sword do you use? Okay. It was him. He stabbed that poor man.
Hold it!
What more can you tell us about those sordid details? When did I get so much fur on my clothes? Oh my god. I literally just touched Jet and I'm covered in fur. Okay.
Well, we all know what kings once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble. Especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, I think. He would turn his head to the right. Oh dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway.
There must be some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight.
That's because I didn't, sweetie. The victim was simply a fun target to that monster. I expect Kane has used the chisel that was hidden in that chest set, don't you? Awful grisly business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out.
I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in a little more detail if you don't mind. He could peel out of his fur. I could, actually.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. Oh, don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course, we can talk about them some more.
Use the chisel that was hidden in the chest set.
Hold it!
In which chest set would that be, precisely?
Either one the victim brought in, sweetie. You try to keep up. The victim was a certified chess fanatic, or so I'm led to believe. The naughty boy stuck a chisel inside it. Can you imagine?
How does she know about the chisel in the chest set? Only a few people were supposed to know about that. After all, we only learned about it thanks to certain deductions we made. So, how did she find out?
Of course, in the hands of a killer like Venus, even a chisel could serve as a deadly weapon.
It would have been easy work for that vile assassin.
Hold it!
You seem to have very strong feelings about Venus.
Well, of course I do. I told you what he said to me. What an absolute menace he was to interrogate. He could slither out anything to Snake. He's now as tough as a rock. And that infuriating self-satisfied look on his face when they took him back to his cell. Ah, my blood boils just thinking about it.
I certainly don't blame her on that count. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be.
Hold it!
Surely you're not suggesting that the dog threw the body down the well.
Told you already, darling. Venus has more dogs than that beastly creature. Remember, he has pets on the outside too.
You mean he brought someone in from outside the prison to help him commit the crime?
Of course not, silly. How would they have made it through security? But he's the so-called fixer now. Exercise that fabulous brain of yours a little. How hard would it be for him to recruit a dog on the inside, or even plant one?
Interesting. And does this dog have a name?
Well, if I knew that, my life would be so much easier now, wouldn't it? Anyway, it's just a little thought. You can ponder it in your own sweet time, darling.
She's a slippery one. I'm not going to be able to catch her with this line of questioning, it seems. Warden Lagarde's testimony is a little more than a house of cards. I just need to push her on the right statement to bring it all tumbling down. Nice. Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Call me Fifi or Sweetie Pie if you prefer.
However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance.
Aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed. We're all family here. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't let her get inside your head.
You said earlier that you didn't know much about Knight. In which case, I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel.
Well, of course I do, darling. You think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint when he came to visit. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived.
What? I mean, of course that. When Mr. Saint came in,
Objection!
You checked him? I find that hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it there and then? Oh boy. Judge Cavill, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set?
I did not.
If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival.
Indeed, such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found, yet let through.
Precisely. So Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? You won't answer, then allow me. I submit that you...
Alright, darling. There's no need to rub it in. You got me, alright?
Huh?
I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. But please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is a significant development. The court requests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
None, Your Honor.
Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up this awful misunderstanding, I promise. Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde. And please, tell the truth this time.
Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. Truth Part 2.
I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand. I make a point of talking to every newcomer into our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away.
The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate.
It was simply a conversation with a new detainee. That seems entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling. I knew you'd understand.
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement?
I suppose we shall see, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? You may begin your cross-examination.
My truth, Part 2. Said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand.
Hold it!
So I'm right in assuming that you talked to Knight the night before the show.
Exactly, darling. It would have been around 3 a.m. on the 27th.
3 a.m. That falls squarely within the window of time laid out in the autopsy report. That seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't he have been asleep?
Normally, yes. But if you remember, a guard was attacked in his cell. We had to examine the scene of the crime, gather information. These things take time, sweetie. I assure you, he was wide awake. We all were.
Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour.
Oh, you're such a tease, aren't you? Anyway, no matter how odd you think it is, I had him brought to me, and that's what happened. Must you really insist on questioning every last thing I say?
Sorry, Phoebes. He's like a dog with a bone sometimes. I'll be sure to scold him once we're done. Though, would you mind giving us a little more info? Like, where you had him brought to?
My office, of course. Where else?
Her office, which is where we believe the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony?
Anything for you, darling.
And the night before the show, I had him bring them to my office. Okay. And hopefully it ends after this. Could you imagine if they're like, investigations start, we gotta look at her office now?
Hold it!
Remind me where your office is.
You've seen the sign in the detention center corridor, I imagine. The one that says no entry? That's it, sweetie. My office is just up in there. A short walk from the holding cells.
I understand that you also have access to the yard.
Why, of course. That's where my gorgeous little garden is. Oh, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I moved the body.
You have the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible.
Overruled!
Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence for this assertion.
Objection!
There's no other way the body could have been moved.
Overruled!
Surely you haven't forgotten that it was Mr. Saint who dropped Mr. Knight's body down the well. Yeah, what she said. You're miles off, Edgeworth.
I probably shouldn't push this any further for now. Just in case. Just to avoid more puns. Oh shit.
Make a point to talking to every newcomer.
Hold it!
What did you and Knight speak about?
Oh, nothing much. Just some small talk, really. I asked him about what animals he liked, what his hobbies were.
His hobbies. Then imagine you talked about chess.
Oh yes, I couldn't stop him talking about it, in fact. He even had a piece of paper covered with little notes about it in his cell. At least I think that's what they were about.
So she's seen Knight. So she's seen Knight's correspondence chess diagram. My god, I cannot talk.
Yes, don't worry, we had a little chat.
Hold it!
How was he when you spoke with him?
Oh, he was so open and honest, darling. What?
That guy, honest.
He was talking about one croissant and promoting a prawn. I suppose he must have been hungry.
And Poseidon and promoting a pup. Seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess.
After we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today.
Forgot Gumshoe was here.
You really think I murdered the poor man right in there in my office, don't you? But what would my motive have been, darling? I told you I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal.
But Knight had nothing to. She really does hate Canis. Warden Lagarde, I must insist that you append that statement to your testimony.
Have my grudges, but I had nothing to do with that animal.
Hold it!
You say that you bear a grudge against only Mr. Canis, is that correct?
No, I despise him. He went into my prison thinking he can do whatever he wants. He won't get away with it. I'll clip his wicked wings. It's the last thing I do.
Oh my god.
And those awful dogs of his, it's a menace. Completely upended the peace and quiet of my home.
He's doing laps, oh my god.
She even hates his dog. It does seem at first glance that she didn't have much of a motive to kill Knight. But she hates Canis so much that she probably hates anyone who has anything to do with him. Thinking about it from that angle, the key to breaking her testimony will surely reveal itself.
She likes to know all the peeps, huh? Pretty chummy prison warden, if you ask me.
Chummy, she killed the man, detective!
Poor guy would have been in cuffs, not to mention a neck brace. He was defenseless.
Warden Lagarde was a murderer. The evidence points to that conclusion, no other. Okay. Tisk tisk. Judge Gav, I'd like you to take a look at this.
Notes about a game of chess. What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you saw it too, Warden Lagarde. Well, you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis' cell too.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like Pop. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option.
If she wants to find out who his cronies are, right?
Personally interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis has threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him. You wanted to find out who his dogs were.
And so what if I did?
You told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. And then, who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves knew that diagram to infer a connection between the two men. And it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight was Mr. Canis' henchman, sent to kill you. Which is the real
reason she had that chat with the Bronxster. If his boss didn't crack, maybe he would.
And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. Where there, inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel.
The murder weapon itself.
As far as you were concerned, that chisel meant one thing: Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that is why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please.
Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... In the name of the goddess of justice, who is it this time?
I'm scared. I'm so scared.
Warden? It's a joke. It's all a big stupid joke. You people just don't get it, do you?
I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly.
Me? Please, darling. I understand it perfectly well, thank you very much.
I'm so scared of that.
And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict.
Overruled.
I'm curious to hear what the warden has to say.
What?
You're tall, Verity. I just have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. Elaine. I wasn't talking about you. Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report? Of course, we received the finalized version only this morning. That's right. And I was listening to what you told us about. It, Verity, even if nobody else was. You said the wound was 4 inches deep. 4 inches.
Wait.
Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch wound?
No. Well, if you stab it in really deep.
Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake. Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. What now, What do we do?
It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir? Looks to me the Maelstrom is out of commission. You're a dirty too, aren't you? Why don't you do something? Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blur out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to you. Look, detective, I'm as much of a man of action as the next guy. But without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road.
We can't give up now. We have to do something.
I'm certain that Morden Lagarde is the killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. If the chisel wasn't the murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there here in this facility?
It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide those answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see this matter resolved, I'm afraid.
Could you imagine?
Objection!
Come on, G. You're just giving the killer a chance to... Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender?
Nope. No, me, no. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas?
What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it! This question throws everything we've deduced out the window.
Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to remind you. The claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the hardest...
Something.
harshest penalties.
It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Loath I am to admit,
You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody is in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it. If we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in that cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until we have some.
hey,
Gee, Miles, your little buddy there's quite the motivational speaker. She's right, too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things look, he always found a way to turn around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who will find it. Simon's counting on you.
Judge Gavin.
You seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor, and relieve you of your badge for good.
She's right. I've put forward a number of theories that prove to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait, she said my theories were misguided.
Nothing to say? Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby...
Sir!
Mr. Edgeworth! Give my verdict.
That's it. I've been thinking about this I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
The defendant, Simon St.
I think it's a little soon for that, Your Honor.
I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed.
What?
I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, Helmet. The fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first.
Overruled!
This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem almost proud of your blunder.
Hold it!
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? And what if claim was true of the chisel, our purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a bladed instrument. What if he was stabbed with a chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of blood on it for us to find. That's how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel is a murder weapon. But why mislead us in that way? Why indeed? why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon, rather than whatever was really used?
In order to get Canis transferred.
Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest.
What it suggested? What are you talking about there?
Hold it!
Mr. Winter, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think?
That Mr. Canis is the killer?
And there you have it. That was a trap the warden set for us.
Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels. So she wanted us to think it was one of his, right?
Indeed. That was her plan right from the start. To frame Canis.
Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbor a deep and abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However, I think you know what I'm going to say next. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is a killer.
I knew that wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon we now know must exist.
If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here.
Objection!
If we could just find the real murder weapon.
Objection!
How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found, so I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Objection!
I can still prove my case yet, because it's still here inside the prison. This would have made sure of that.
Security gate.
I'm glad you at least remember what it is. And do you remember what it does?
Of course I do. I'm not an idiot. The security gate detects metal, which means you can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh,
Precisely. If there was another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises.
Oh! Right, oh my god, I forgot about the alligator eating something metal. Yeah. She went and called the alligator her favorite too. Like, all the pieces are there.
but nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back where we began.
Don't you gavel?
What I'm trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish me to believe there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here.
Alright. We know that a chisel was smuggled into the prison inside a pocket chest set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So if the murder weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in.
Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternate route?
Ugh. How did the weapon Warden Lagarde used to get into the prison? They borrowed evidence from the police to help with their investigation, is that correct?
Oh my god. It was Canis's knife then. The one that originally had the bell on it. And then she swapped it for the chisel. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Everything related to Canis is with me. Who knows how many times I've called secretive scoundrel into my office and not with me. Okay.
Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here with us shows how a bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well.
Take that!
As I said, you got it. Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday.
Yes, but it was one of my bells. Only one of two in existence.
It's two.
Two and only two. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafty, utterly unique. My ears are my guide. I must be able to reuse my tooth precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long been since been taken from me.
So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of the evidence Warden Lagarde borrowed from the police.
What?
Mr. Canis' knife was part of the evidence in the case against him. and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it.
The bell that was attached to the chisel.
Right. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel.
That can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it.
Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and then attached the bell to it. In so doing, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis, who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken. Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted. Who was it, sir? Who has been messing with the evidence?
I believe that would be you. Isn't that correct? Wooden Lagarde. Those aren't exactly rare, you know. Anybody could have set that up.
Objection!
Unlucky for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique, because there are only 2 of them in existence.
What? What?
By attaching the bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof the knife was ever here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't. Not yet, anyway. Mr. Winter, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away.
Huh. But if you do find something, that's gonna make things awkward for me.
This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but you know.
This worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it.
Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have had to authorize it.
You know full well that she would do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it.
Sorry, darling. Not without that evidence. The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support her claims. Our work here is done. The rest of this matter will have to be settled in the courtroom.
No, we give Lagarde the opportunity to destroy whatever evidence is left. They object. I have to stop them. But what do I say? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? Never. No, I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not prosecuting. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint. That means even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Object! I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor.
This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth.
I've got it.
What exactly?
The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis' knife is.
Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do.
If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing.
You wound me, Your Honor. I don't know the meaning of that word. Careful for my heart.
There's no way you could. It's not here, I tell you. Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where's the real murder weapon?
Think, Miles. Think. Somewhere not even the police would slip. A blind spot in this zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of. A hiding place. No.
You insist. Come on, Helmet, open up.
Did she use the same trick? It's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be?
Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting?
There's the faintest possibility I'm right. But if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon's hidden.
In this pond, exactly. In the crocodile.
Take that!
Here, in the yard?
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more?
Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
There he is.
Take that!
Of course. That's what it must have been. What's the matter, detective?
What's the matter, detective, sir? It's a reaction to the alligator.
What? How?
The metal detector was reacting to something inside her apple. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel? Didn't we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in the stock. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there.
What? No way!
We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Coach Gavel, we need to know what's inside the alligator.
Understood. Then we will need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I can get that little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try.
Please, by all means. Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess.
As you wish. Then you can simply wait and watch as your lies are exposed.
Grr.
Sir, we got it.
It has to be it.
It's over, Phoebe Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Canis's knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal here. What Canis is doing did the right thing. Knight was a threat. Here's that despicable man, Canis. Why did he get the common room, my perfect little home? We could have been happy forever if it wasn't for him. He ruined my paradise on earth. He ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher. That awful man. Curse him.
Oh. What? They were all animals? Now that's a twist. Oh my god. March 29th, 12:34 p.m. Detention Center corridor.
Prosecutor, the winner, sir. The winner. The test results have come back. Have just come back.
The winner. I guess we've all been under a lot of stress.
Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis's knife. It's just like you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory.
Oh man.
Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. The winner wins again. I think I'm welling up a little.
With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I?
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working with Mr. Kane. Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Warden Lagarde was simply jumping to conclusions on that foot.
Huh?
There's Clueless, and then there's you.
Well, then I guess we better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir. I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time!
It's winning time.
I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough, and now his would-be assassin has been murdered.
The knight never sought to kill the president in the first place.
The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. In the eyes of both society and the law. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me. However, as a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is not more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences.
What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his...
I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gavel is right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in a good conscience?
Oh,
Simon, you're out!
monkey. Hi, Regina. Shit.
Is everything alright? They did let you out, right?
Yeah, but I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came and said I was free to go, and then I have Mr. Edgeworth to thank.
You sure do. Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is.
Oh, wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes,
Oh, no, stop staring at me like that.
I had my eyes closed.
I'm innocent, I swear. Don't pull the rug out from under me now.
Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. So say thanks already.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you.
A great big Regina Berry thank you from me too.
Mr. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney?
Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though.
But Bronco was my friend. My best friend. Trusted him, but now...
Now?
Well, it's just... I never knew. Never would have believed that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. If he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he?
That's not true, Simon. Of course he trusted you.
No, he didn't. If he had, he'd just told me. If he'd just told me, I could have stopped him. I could have told him that hate never helps. That he had to let go of all that stuff.
Mr. Saint, I think you're forgetting something. I should show him the thing that proves Knight trusted him. The chess set?
I think. Oh man, if I get this wrong, I'm gonna hate myself. What else would it be from the chess set? He talked with him. Other people I want to assassinate the president is something you want.
Take that!
Okay, great. It's the chest that I brought for him. Knight had hidden. Oh, sorry, I had a different voice for it. Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagine he meant to use it to escape. What? What? You mean he was using me? No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess. No! Bronco, why didn't you tell me?
At least you understand now, right, Simon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simon's no dummy. A good night's sleep, and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow.
That's not as complimentary as you think it is. I'll try. I have to, for Bronco. I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there. That's the spirit. Oh, but I almost forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I'd love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. Is that Maximilian Galactica? Maximilian Galactica and a bunch of animals. The one that only a very big circus is back. Holy shit. I'll be joining Regina on the stage for this one.
That's right! The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go!
Well, I'll think about it. Are you sponsored by the Steel Samurai, perhaps?
Wait, Simon, we've got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted.
What? Regent the Tiger? No way, I can't. No.
You'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat.
I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that. Please. Actually, we'll try at 2 a.m. Ah, yes, at 2 a.m.
Another satisfied customer. Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
I couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place.
Stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client? That's what it means to be an attorney, after all.
To be an attorney.
Gotta say, I had a blast. Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing right there beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job.
That's good. Bittersweet? I'm not sure.
Say, Miles, you ever thought about going into the defense game full-time?
Excuse me?
You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't get any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side with light side's all the rage. Everybody's doing it these days.
Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that.
Chill, team, chill. Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question.
No, you weren't.
Think you were. Looks like you've got a mean defense team there yourself, Miles.
Fender, I'm a prosecutor.
Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious.
No.
Well, I've said my piece. You change your mind, you know who to call. Be waiting. Besides, if you become a defense attorney, you can have the same job as your your friend.
Follow in my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing? Tiny Edgeworth. Wow, I haven't seen this picture in forever.
I'm gonna be...
Tiny Edgeworth has the same voice as normal Edgeworth. I'm going to become a defenster, just like my dad. Yes. An attorney, like my father. Me? Hooray! We did it! Holy
Holy shit, why was case 2 so long? Yippee! Oh my god, okay, then the next one is a flashback. Because that's Gregory Edgeworth, the man himself! Here for case 3. I also here for case 3. Okay. Yeah, wow, we did it! Oh my god! I'm really excited for the flashback case, actually. But it does mean that we'll have to go, like, you know, the entire time without Miles Edgeworth. We'll have a different Edgeworth, but yeah. Later today, or Friday. Am I? I'm trying to think. Oh, probably not, actually. Because I have to work on some designs for stuff. So, I can't stream because then that'd be a spoiler. Yeah. Yeah. Are we doing anything Saturday night? Hold on. I feel like I'm free enough on the weekend. Maybe I can fit something in. Like as a surprise. But it'll probably just be D4. Okay. Hey. Yeah, well, trying to think, any wrapping thoughts? There were a lot of animals in this one. I'm glad that they brought back Regina though. I'm happy that she seems to be doing better. Though she's still kind of the same ditzy self, but yeah. And Simon was kind of cute actually. He had the cat mouth. Also, there was a detail, like, so like when he's surprised, the monkey pulls his hair up, right? So his eyes are wide. But when he would blink, his eyes wouldn't fully close because the monkey's pulling his hair up. Okay, alright. Yeah. Yep, I think that's it. I don't know. And I don't know what we're gonna do for D4. I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh wait, no, if everyone's there, I want to play the Soccer and Bastards game. Otherwise, I don't know what we're doing. As always. Alright. Good night!